Hello there.
Hello, hello, hello! Happy Sunday! Happy Sunday, everybody. Hello. You might be able to hear it in my voice, but I'm a teeny bit under the weather, so this will be a shorter day. But hello, everybody. Spot! Scooping up that first. Decoy coming in second, and Dexton scooping up third. Hello, everybody. Hello, howdy, hi. How are we doing? How we doing today, chat? Yeah, today will be a short stream. I don't know if I've spontaneously gotten a cold or something. So I might be schmeezing a little bit. Mod Podium. Yo! It is Mod Podium. It's giving Mod Podium. It's giving. It's giving podium vibes. But yeah, we'll see what kind of shenanigans we can get into today. And we'll see where our journey takes us. Calling cops on a Sunday. W. Raul. 11 hours ago. Okay. Ah! Hello, and Kiflam, EJ.
Hi, Eliza. Like, if you have time today, can we talk, please?
Yes, indeed. I am
Alright.
at my leisure now, but if you are busy, as I do not doubt that you are, I'll be around for a little bit.
Yeah, but just the two of us, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
The two
The
of us.
two of us.
Mm-hmm.
We can make it if we try.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us. Okay, yeah.
Incredible.
And then, but right now I'm biking with Diego and oh shit, they're calling me a phone guy. Okay, I got it.
Oh, no worries, you're fine. Have fun biking.
Okay. Bye.
No, you hang up. Yay! Oh, chat, I am really enjoying the sort of angle that Eliza and EJ's friendship has taken. I'm digging it so much. They're just, you know, like chismosas vibes. I'll be around for a small bit today. Kiki, we need to chat 8 hours ago. I doubt he's even around still. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Raul! Hello, and Kiflam.
Keflam, Eliza, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite well on this day. How about yourself?
Pretty good. We're just like biking around with the people here with EJ, Diego, and Tiny, and more people. Anyway.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah, quick update. I won't like take much time of your time. So the other day, Kyle Pred called me because we kind of had. I
Ah.
mean, I was there when Diego had a meeting with him,
Mm-hmm.
and he wanted to like sell his services to New Epsilon, and we after that we kind of like spoke me and Diego. It was kind of like sketchy and all, and now he called
Mm-hmm.
me saying the other day called me saying can at least have like an appointment with Eliza because I don't know if they can accept it or not. Like they didn't call me back and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm just a volunteer. I can make in contact. Can make you in contact with her.
Huh. He has my phone
Um,
number. I used to be his
yeah,
spiritual advisor.
I know, I
You're
know.
not
Diego
my
told me.
secretary, Raul.
I mean, this is the least I could do. I told him.
Oh,
I
of
mean, like,
course. I appreciate it,
yeah.
but I hope I hope you feel empowered to be, if you are put in those positions, feel free to say, I am not the secretary. I am Raul de la Cruz, and I deserve more
Will
respect than
do.
this.
All right. Okay, you're right on that. Okay, second thing and last. For my event, I was thinking about the pier.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now I just need to ask permissions to the circus. So I'm pretty sure they will say yes anyway. But like it's good to say to check first.
That's a good call.
Okay, perfect. And that's it.
Ah,
I'm gonna work on it in those days, and we'll let you know.
well, this is quite exciting. I look forward to see what you're cooking.
All right, perfect. All right,
I,
see you around. All
I
right.
appreciate it. I'll see you around, Kiflom.
Okay, take care. Keflam. Bye bye.
Let's see, we have a scorcher for our bicycle, but I think we need to get, yeah, Eliza's been getting fun times in, and I think a big part of it is Eliza is opening up to being a little less straight-laced with things. Today. Do we have food? Oh, we do! Okay, we kind of have... Oh, Jesus. We have a lot of food that's gonna go bad soon. Okay, we need... You know what? Let's go... We have a couple of things we need to do. County clerk. They might but not be around, but we'll at least give it a try. Just the two of us. Alright, Junior, we're gonna be called Helios.
Hello.
Hello, and Keflam Helios. How are you on this day?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Mm.
I don't know it's raining where I am, but yeah, pretty good.
Well, that does me good to hear. I am actually calling because I have a sort of county clerk / scraps question for you, if you're able to answer.
Oh yes.
Is there, and I totally understand if there isn't, is there a way to change what, like what previous orders are shown in the past orders thing? Like, is there a way to sort of remove those, or is it like it's there permanently?
I've actually asked that question, and they told me no.
No?
And
Makes
I
sense.
not gotten more information about it since.
Well, that is understandable. I figured I would check anyways so that I don't do that thing where I'm like double, triple submitting for certain things that I don't need to.
Yeah. So I might raise that issue, but as of right now, I don't think it's possible to remove those.
That is quite all right. I appreciate you for taking the time to answer my question.
No worries. I hope you have a nice day.
Indeed, you as well, Helios. I'll see you around.
Bye.
Kiflam. Yeah, it was one of those things where it might be one of those, like, semi-awkward, like, tech-adjacent questions. Hmm. What is it? 1, 2. Yeah, it's supposed to be one here. We'll just do a quick little... Oh. Hello in Kiflam.
Hello. Yeah, I'm free to chat if you are. I could
Indeed.
it shouldn't take too long.
I am currently at the center, but I am more than capable of traveling.
I can meet you at the center. I'm close by.
Ah, wonderful. I shall see you shortly then.
See you soon. Bye.
Indeed, Kiflam. Yeah, I think it would be good to have, like, the Granger parked here. So that it's another, like, shared quotation marks vehicle. I do hope you are well.
Hello, Kiflam.
Hello in Kiflam.
I'm well. I don't know if you want to go inside to talk about this, maybe.
Yes, indeed.
But I met with those friends.
Wow, okay.
And I gave them that thing you gave me, and they got really excited. They were like
Okay, that's
salivating.
good.
And
Okay,
they
that's
said
really
they want to
good.
give me more money because they were so pleased. They're like, you've earned a bonus with this.
All right, well, get that bag, you know?
Yeah. But they did let something slip, which I thought was very interesting.
Hmm.
Well, it turns out they got a little confused when they were talking to me, and they mixed up something. They thought I told them something, but it's something they must have heard from another person.
Ah,
Like
so they...
they must have someone else that they have like infiltrating New Epsilon or something.
Undoubtedly, that very much makes sense.
And I never heard of this. I don't know if it's true or not, but you would definitely know. They were like, didn't you say that like Ashton stabs Diego in order to join New Epsilon?
Huh?
And then like, weren't you saying that Ashton's like very violent and he always carries a gun on him even though he's not supposed to have a gun as New Epsilon? And I was like, no. And then they were like, what? They're like, oh wait, no, that was someone else. That was someone else. Sorry.
Ethan or
And then
EJ?
they tried to cover it up by saying they overheard it in the senior bun's bathroom. But I don't believe that. I think they mixed me up with someone else they're paying.
Huh.
Is it like, who's gonna talk about that in the senior bun's bathroom, and how are you gonna overhear it in the senior bun? I don't know. That just doesn't really make much sense.
Believe it or not, I've actually heard of some rumors that have been spread around about not just us but others overheard in the senior bun's bathroom. So maybe it's a popular spot for chismosas, as it were.
Yeah, maybe, but this seems like, I mean, the fact that he confused it with something that like he thought that I told him, and it's like, I don't know. I didn't know that. Is that even true? I mean, I guess you don't have to say if it's true, but
I'm not going to go into
yeah,
details. Ashton and Diego didn't get into a fight a couple months ago, but it was at a time where Ashton was still recovering. I don't want to get too deep into it, but
yeah, I mean, that's okay. It seems like it's something that, not many people would know.
But that's interesting. In order to get into New Epsilon, now that is...
Yeah, that's what he said. He said it was his initiation. Was that he had to stab Diego.
Really?
And I was like, that doesn't sound very Kiflam.
Huh.
But maybe that's part of why they're so interested and like think that there's like something secret and dark going on, because like that would be kind of a dark initiation. You have to like stab another member of New Epsilon in order to enter. That's like,
No, that no. That's like old Epsilon bullshit, you know?
yeah. And
Huh.
I also found out the book that they were looking for. I mean, they were really excited about that book reference, but they were like that I was actually looking for a specific book. I used to have one. It's like some sort of New Epsilon Bible.
Bible?
Yeah, which I'm guessing is one of these Chris Fromage books.
I think they might be referring that. There was a Epsilon book floating around that was I think people were trying to false flag it as being a new Epsilon thing, but yeah, that's not related to us at all.
I guess that's what got them interested.
I imagine it's an older pamphlet probably that has some of the old Epsilon guidelines and whatnot in there. It took me a while to, get the printers to stop adding those on the end because I think they were used to different printing orders, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, not really, but yeah.
Sometimes when you have a
weird.
partnership with a publisher, it's like, oh, all right, we're going to print this and we're going to print the usual front and back covers, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, that's my info, and
that's really strange.
yeah. So someone, I guess if that was months ago, it sounds like it's something
literally
that people
months
don't
ago,
really
like pre-Christmas. That's when that happened. Or it could be in relation
doesn't
to
seem
the.
like something people talk about.
It also might be related to the April 1st incident where there was a prank war going on and it escalated way beyond where a prank war should go. So there is that.
Well, I mean, if it's Ashton, if it's confused with Ashton joining New Epsilon, like I don't know how long Ashton has been a member, and if that was like
that is not related at all.
Yeah, but was it before he got his chain officially?
Way before. Before. Yeah,
okay.
it was during one of Diego's
But what about the April Fool's
sabbaticals.
one?
April Fool's was I'm not going to harp on it too much because it's already passed, and honestly, it makes me think of a couple of people who might have said this. But there was an April Fool's thing that escalated out of control where a couple of people were doing more intense and dark in humor pranks, and it ended up with Ashton firing his gun a couple times as a way to scare people.
Stabbing. And is April Fool's after Ashton became a member? Because if they confused it for his entrance ritual, then it had to have been the one before.
No, there no entrance ritual. If you want to know what the entrance ritual was, it was a private conversation that Ashton and I had.
Yeah, but like whoever reported this to them, I guess misunderstood or misheard or something, and I'm trying to think of like what they were referencing, and if he did stab Diego once a long time ago, then it must be someone who knows about that. And then if that was before Ashton became a member, I could see how they could maybe be like, that's how he became a member.
It is significantly prior to Ashton becoming a member. That was about 2 months beforehand.
Interesting. Okay, so probably not someone who was around at the time, but came around after Ashton was a member and then heard the story.
Yeah, I have 2 people in mind, neither of which make me particularly comforted or happy, but, it is what it is. You put trust in people, and unfortunately, trust is a gamble in Los Santos. I won't necessarily think ill of them. I'm certain they have their reasons for doing such, but it...
I'd just keep them at arm's length, I guess, because they're in that bag too.
Yeah. The last thing I want to do is become bitter or overly suspicious of people. But
Yeah.
hey, you know, it's, I hope they're getting good money from it, I suppose. Well,
I think that the people, I think after that flip up, I think they're now playing a game with me because they said your new objective is to find out who else might be within the new Epsilon spying. Like they want me to play Among Us, essentially.
Well, I can make it a little easier for you and tell you who I suspect, potentially. Just based off
If
of what
you're
you said.
comfortable with that.
I mean, what spy versus spy? What is me telling you going to do?
Try and
Well,
look into
it could foment
separately.
some mistrust where it's only conjecture on my part, and that would be irresponsible, but
I mean, I won't do anything.
if it makes your work a little easier, and if it helps you... Is there a potential concern that once you are able to offer a certain amount of knowledge, do they strike you as the type that will punish you if you are not able to continue to deliver at a certain level or escalate delivering at a certain level?
No, I don't think they would
Okay.
punish outright. I would guess they would want to incentivize through fear. But if I hit a wall, I don't think that they'd be like the type to break my kneecaps, but I don't really know.
Because I am now realizing a little more the especially awkward position that you are in. A sort of courier of knowledge to some degree.
Yeah.
1 second, I do have to take this phone call very briefly.
Yeah, that's okay.
Hello and Kiflam, Diego.
Hello and Kiflam, Eliza.
How are you on this fine day? I hear you all are bicycle riding.
We have a gang turf now.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh. It's a gang for friends, like a friendship gang.
Okay, that I can get on board with. Oh, Diego,
Like-
my heart. I know
No,
you don't
like-
actually mean a gang or anything, but still.
No, it's like gang, like the gang's all here kind of
Thank
gang.
you so much, Wilco. Okay.
Yeah, it's the pink cage, and there's the the bike park on top.
That is, you
then
know
the
what? I'm in full
pool.
support of that. I am in full
Yeah.
support of that.
Mm-hmm. It's a fun hangout spot.
Incredible.
Yeah, what are you up to today?
I am finishing up a chat with Wilco real quick, just path to membership stuff. And then I was thinking about going and buying another bike. I have a Scorcher up in Polito,
That's
but I think I'm gonna keep it there. I
crazy.
want
Because
a
guess
bike.
what? We all bought bikes today.
Oh, really? Wait, really?
Yeah, we've all been buying all the bikes. Yeah. They're actually, I just got the notification that it was like delivered, like right now.
Incredible.
So guess what? Wilco can sell you your bike. So be like, hey, let's finish this chat whilst buying bicycles.
All right, what kind of bike should I get? Chicken King.
So I bought one of each. So I bought
one of each. Well, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, because different things, you know. So I have a BMX, the Scorchers, the mountain bike. So I would say those are the best ones. And then I bought a cruiser, and
Chicken
then a
Keith, how was your
tri-bike.
stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Okay, good to know.
But if you're only gonna pick a couple, I would do the BMX and the Scorcher.
BMX and the Scorcher. BMX for tricks, Scorcher for vibes.
Scorcher for mountain. So if we do like the mountain stuff, BMX is good for like in the street, you know, out here.
All right. Well,
out on these streets. But yeah, finish up your chat, and we'll see you in a bit.
shall catch up soon. Indeed.
Indeed.
Well,
Kiflam.
delightful days, Kiflam. Everyone's buying bikes, and I'm having FOMO.
Yeah, I could sell you bikes. I bought a BMX and a Scorcher too.
Really? Apparently, that's what Diego said. BMX and a Scorcher is apparently the pattern everyone is on.
Yeah, EJ insisted. And she said Scorcher for mountains, BMX for street. And actually, it's true. I tried to take a BMX up Chiliad. Oh my god, it was
Oh,
painful.
Yep. I rode Diego's BMX up the mountain the other day.
Yeah.
Real
Scorcher
trick.
up the mountain, far easier.
Well, forgive me, I cannot quite recall where I left off. The last thing I want is for you to be put in a compromising position. Of course, I understand that you are an adult, more than capable of making your own decisions and taking your own risks, but especially with the responsibility of the position I've been given, I would be remiss if I didn't at least stay thoughtful about the position you are in, because what if it gets to a point where they demand information from you that it doesn't exist or cannot be provided without an outright lie that cannot be supported with facts?
I've considered that, and my failsafe is we say that I had a falling out with No Epsilon or something like that.
Excuse me. Easy enough.
Or that like something happened, I've been denied membership, like I'm ousted, I can't, I'm no longer useful to them.
We've got strict enough things we could probably pull some, criminal record sort of stuff out.
Yeah, so that's my fail safe, but I do hope to, I mean, this has already borne some fruit in finding out that there is someone in, and it sounds like you haven't narrowed down to 2 people, which I could look into more, or maybe depending on the 2 people, they did ask about some people. I wonder if it's one of them that they asked about.
1 second. Get some good rest, Chicken Kiev. I'm so sorry, EJ. Can I give you a call back?
Yeah. Just let me know when you're free, okay?
Indeed. Kivlom.
Okay, bye.
Do you feel at liberty to share those names, or are you holding them close to your pocket? Either way, I respect your decision.
Well, I mean, they asked about a lot of, actually, like most members, I guess, but they were really curious about Sammy Mustard.
Really?
For some reason.
Huh. Really?
I don't know if that's just because she hasn't been around in a while. But they were like, what do you think about Sammy Mustard? And like asking me all these questions.
Huh.
I only met her once. So was that one of your 2 people?
No, it's not. Sorry. I'm letting it ring because I will feel bad if I continue to tell people that I'll give them a call back because the list is building up. One of those things. Sammy Mustard. Oh.
I mean, that might be completely unrelated. They were like asking like what her shtick was, like what she does within New Epsilon.
Really?
Yeah. And I don't know if that's just because she's like, she hasn't been awake for a while and they just recently found out about her or something, or...
That makes me think about a couple of different people. She's actually been finishing up getting her doctorate. She's been doing a lot of environmental protection research out in Vice City and the surrounding glades areas. So you know what, this is going to be even more public knowledge when we establish our, I guess, like, proper board of directors in regards to different, like, volunteer areas. You know what, we haven't announced this yet, so you can even take this as a little bit of, behind-the-scenes information. It's not going to be super fleshed out yet, but we're hoping to establish, a sort of manager, like a group of managers who sort of oversee the different areas of volunteer work that we do. Like, Sammy, we're hoping, will be in charge of our, community cleanups and environmental awareness things. EJ, of course, soup kitchens and whatnot, et cetera, et cetera.
They also, I mean, don't get me wrong. They asked about a lot of people. It was just the way they said, like, how do you feel about Sammy Mustard? I thought was a little weird, but they also asked me about EJ, and they also asked me about Clay.
Clay.
Yeah, and and then they said there was someone who wrote a self-help book, which was AC, and they were asking about them. They're like, I can't remember their name, but they wrote a self-help book. But yeah, are you comfortable sharing those two names?
I'll be perfectly honest. The immediate people who come to mind, one I hesitate to say because I want to believe that he is legitimately trying to do better for himself, but he has a history of not being super reliable, and that's Kenny. And by unreliable, I mean stirring the pot.
Yeah. Yeah, I have some history with him from the crackheads.
So, Kenny, which I really hope is not the case, because he is someone whose friendship I really do value quite a bit, but...
Yeah.
If this is the path he's choosing to take, then that's fine. He probably has his reasons for it. The other one, who, I'll be honest, I don't want to suspect them of, spreading rumors or anything like that, but Signy. Signy has a very poor opinion of Ashton at times, understandably. Mostly due to the April 1st debacle.
Well, if I were to guess on those, I would say, as much as I also hate to say it, that probably more likely to be Signy because solely because of the fact that I think if they had a member already, they wouldn't be trying to get someone else unless they wanted to corroborate. But is Signy even a volunteer, like on the path to membership or anything?
No. Signy is very close with a couple of people because they work at Takosuya, and Signy and I have worked together a little bit through our capacity as partners and board members with SecuroServe, now the Arcadius Business Center. So there is that.
Maybe then maybe not Signy then, because I think they would want someone at least on the path to membership. And I'm guessing they contacted me. So now knowing that there is someone else, it also made me think, like, okay, why did they contact me in the first place? Because like I don't really like publicize that, I'm helping out New Epsilon or anything. Like I don't put it in my lemon list or anything. So like, how did they find me? Thinking maybe it was someone at one of these volunteer events or something that told them like, oh, Wilco's been volunteering, and then that's how they found out that I was affiliated in some manner. And I mean, I guess that could have been Signy, but it also could have been Kenny, and also I guess this information could be telephoned, considering the inaccuracy of it, and it could be something that
they overheard and
then reported it falsely. So maybe it doesn't help narrow things down very much at all, actually.
A couple of nights ago, that particular incident where Ashton stabbed Diego was brought up casually when Diego accidentally stabbed Ashton while trying to defend from a local that was attacking a couple of us.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it had to have been reported recently if it got mixed up like that,
It's, yeah, very likely. I think that is the situation that happened. Otherwise, they are very slow at getting their information, which is
So
unfortunate.
who was there for that
I'm trying to
conversation?
remember. I legitimately don't remember. I'm kind of
Oh
cooked.
no.
I'm pretty sure Freddy and Raul were there as well. I
Both
think Dragon
volunteers.
was there and Madison. I would not be surprised
Okay.
if Madison was someone that... She's someone who seems sincere with wanting to do better, but according to... She approached me with the intent of wanting to be a more kind and more giving person. But apparently just 2 days prior, she had presented a very different front to a couple of our other members and volunteers. So, simply based off of that, I do want to give her the benefit of the doubt. You know, maybe after that first meeting, she had a change of heart in regards to how she's relating to people, but people often do not change overnight unless they are putting on a facade. It's a bit cynical, but it is true.
I wouldn't. I mean, I would just keep an eye on these people. You know, like maybe be a bit more careful with their path to membership because I do think the other person is a volunteer, not a member, because they also told me that I brought them good information, and like I didn't even tell them much of anything. I just told them like the stuff from the meetings and whatnot. You said I could tell them, and they were like, "You're our favorite," which I mean that was after they slipped that there was someone else, but then they tried to cover it up as well by saying that they overheard it in the senior bun's bathroom. But anyway,
how many of them are there?
Yeah, and I think they have to be volunteers, right? Like on the path to membership. So I'd just be careful, I guess, with screening.
So, did they meet at the Foundry again or somewhere else?
This time they pinged me anonymously to the golf course.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Huh. How many people? Was it the same number of people there both times?
Yeah, it was two. Yeah, same a guy and a girl.
A guy and a girl. Do you have any guesses as to who they may be?
I don't. I mean, I've never heard their voices. Like they didn't have any identifying characteristics, but I've only met with them a couple of times now, and I think with how like things have been going, I'm hoping they're gonna let something slip, you know.
Well, they have enough money to pay you whatever your stipend is. What is it, 30K a week plus whatever extra?
30K a week. Yeah, and I guess I'm gonna get a bonus. We'll see how big the bonus is. They had a stolen car at the golf course.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just a local car. So I don't know.
They felt free enough to walk around Cyprus territory in the Foundry.
Yeah, though the Foundry is a popular.
It is?
Spot.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, like I mean, just full disclosure, Margot uses that place all the time for her many operations.
Oh, good to know.
So I have been there many a time. I've also heard it's a popular place just to throw away your junk. Oh, I don't know.
Good to know. I'll admit
throw it in a little lava pit or whatever.
I will admit I was, for a bit here, entertaining the idea that it could be someone from South Cyprus because they have, to some degree or another, shown a lot of interest in trying to figure out what our deal is and trying to utilize us to infiltrate the prison by false flagging as us.
Interesting.
So, you know, there's that.
Yeah.
Curious.
It might still be. I mean,
Hmm.
they're careful is why I brought up the car. Like, I was kind of when I saw a car there, I was really hoping it would be like a personal vehicle or something, but
Well, as
seemed
strange
to
as
be a
this
local
might be,
car.
I take that as a compliment that they're taking care and they're not being callous about it.
Yeah.
Well, certainly a lot to think on, and well, I appreciate you for letting me know. I will keep an eye out.
Yeah. Yeah. So, was Raul, Madison, and one other volunteer was there?
Dragon. Well, he's Madison's driver.
Okay. Okay. I'll
So while
keep them in
disappointing,
mind, I
it wouldn't be
guess.
a surprise. Eliza has
Yeah.
thoughts about
Isn't
this.
he like Hades or something?
That's a good question. I do not know.
I've heard a dragon before, assuming it's the same dragon. I believe he's a member of Hades.
Didn't they split up?
Yeah, and he stayed on the Hades side, from what I understand.
Ah,
Uh,
gotcha.
Like there's Hades and Hades split into Exodus and Hades. Like I guess Raymond Romanov split off from Benji, and Benji runs
Really?
Hades now,
Eliza
and
knows
Raymond
this.
Romanov runs Exodus,
Eliza knows this. She's just
also
playing it
known
up.
as Habibi MC on the weekends.
Oh! That's what I've been seeing on Twitter. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a bit. Huh.
It is. It is and it isn't. I mean, they're probably going to end up at war with like every MC because basically every weekend Exodus comes Habibi MC and then it just does like the rattiest shit, like just robbing people on the streets and you pocket wiping them and like just doing all this stuff to like just piss people off, but it's because they're an MC and they're I think that all the actual like 1% MCs are gonna take great offense not only to the fact that they're an MC only on the weekends, as they say, but that when they are an MC, they're making every MC look terrible.
Well, that's certainly fun, huh?
Yeah.
Well, curious to know, huh? Well,
I mean, it is funny seeing on Twitter and everything. I mean, I have been getting a laugh out of it, but at the same time,
it is a good bit. It is a good bit.
I just don't want it to be me who gets robbed.
Oh, of course.
I think they robbed EJ, but then she made them feel bad and they gave her back all her stuff.
Oh, good. Yeah, EJ carries enough as it is.
Yeah.
Or stress, I should say.
Yeah. Well, and money, apparently.
Well, that'll do it. I really appreciate you for letting me know. I will exercise a little extra caution, I suppose, but I don't know, do I even need to? Like, what are they even looking for?
Oh, I forgot to mention, they also seem to have an interest in influencing New Epsilon.
Who doesn't?
Because they were saying once you become a member and start having you make some real moves. Which, by the way, I'm happy being a volunteer. To be fully transparent, this whole mess is part of my interest in being a member because I want to get to the bottom of this.
Real moves, huh?
Yeah, like they want to start like pitching ideas through proxy or something? That's what it sounded like.
That is interesting. That is really
something
interesting.
to consider is you would want a fake member. I could become a fake member and tell you their proxy ideas as proxy ideas.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, just something to consider. I think it would be funny.
It would be funny. I'll think on it. You know, it's, believe it or not, you're not the first person to approach me with a similar idea. And though I am very entertained by it, don't get me wrong, it's, you know, probably my ego, probably, you know, sunk cost fallacy, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to cheapen the efforts of other members by performing.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, you know, I mean, full disclosure is, you know, I may have some feelings for EJ, and I know things would get complicated if I were to also join New Epsilon. And so I kind of have to think about how that would impact things, you know? I do really like you guys. I think as volunteer, it makes things a little bit less complicated between EJ and I. I mean, not that there's, I mean, we're just friends, but you know, I mean, you know, but like, but also,
I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Even with the best laid boundaries, it can get awkward at times.
Yeah, and if things did go south, you know, then we're here, you know?
Well, wouldn't necessarily be the first time, and it very likely won't be the last.
Yeah,
not just in regards to you and EJ, but just in general.
But there's also that, because I do believe in your guys' message. I do believe in your events. I want to contribute. I could do a lot of that as volunteer, though. I guess I don't really know exactly where the difference would be between being a volunteer and being a member in that regard. I mean, I think I could be just as helpful.
Honestly, it's just mentorship / managerial status is the best way to put it. There would be some additional expectations in, you know, helping out and whatnot with certain events, but it really is all up to you, because it's more of a, for some, it's more of a symbolic thing in regards to sincerely dedicating yourself to self-improvement and betterment of others around you.
Oh, yeah, I could always be the best volunteer ever.
You're already on the road to that, easily.
Oh, thanks. Well, yeah, I got a lot to think about with that, and with these people too. Because if I do remember, it'd be harder to keep them at bay.
Well, whatever your comfort level is, of course. Either way.
Well, the path to membership isn't short, right? So.
Not necessarily. But it's your journey. We're simply here to assist it.
I appreciate that. I appreciate all the help you guys have given me so far, you know?
Of course.
I feel like I could really trust you guys.
I mean, it's the least we can do, you know?
Yeah. Well, thanks for meeting with me.
Of course.
Be careful out there.
I will do my best. You as well. Stay safe and dry as possible.
Oh, yeah. No, that on my bike.
Okay, I feel bad. Okay. Hello, Kiflam.
Hi, Eliza. I got a little bit preoccupied last night. Do you mind having that meeting really quick? Should be pretty short, but I found out something interesting.
I know Diego's a little disposed right now, but I can certainly meet up.
Absolutely, that works. Yeah, that works just fine. Do you happen to have that business card you received?
Ooh, it is at my apartment.
Yeah, it's related to that. I very interesting. I'm not
Huh.
sure how I missed it before, but do you mind grabbing that? I don't know if you feel all right, just taking it out, or I can meet at the apartments. Either way.
I am in A101.
Oh, perfect. Okay, well, I
Yeah.
guess I'll meet you at the
All right,
apartments
I'll
then.
see you there shortly.
All right, see you there.
Kiflam. Okay, down the list. Holy shit. Okay. Spicy! Spicy!
Hey.
Hey, Kiflam EJ, I'm terribly sorry. I am wrapping up a meeting at the apartments, and then I will be free. Turns out the Sunday
okay.
ended up being a lot busier than expected.
Yeah. Just let me know. Yeah.
All right. Excellent.
Okay.
I'll
Okay,
see you
okay,
soon,
okay.
Kiflam.
Okay. Bye. Wait. Should I be going to the Epsilon soon, or will you just let me know when
Mm-hmm.
you're
I'll
ready?
be back there shortly. I'm just wrapping up a meeting.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye.
Kiflam.
Hello, Kiflam Jr. My apologies. It's been a suspiciously hectic Sunday.
That's good. Busy's good, right?
It is indeed.
I have some. I guess I may have a bit of a proposition for you if you are interested. So I'm looking to. Well, I would say looking. I was looking to buy an island off of Princess.
Yes.
Slight hiccup with that. She's asking for quite a lot of money.
How much?
$12 million.
12 million! Well, sounds like we need to put on a fundraiser or two, huh?
Yep. It's not looking too good, Eliza. I mean, I've got like it's a little about 5, but I mean, she said she could stoop to as low as 8, but
All right, you're almost halfway there.
But even so, I still think 8 is ridiculous for
8 is
essentially a piece of paper which doesn't actually mean anything. Do you know what I mean?
Because you never know if it could be, taken away or pivoted to some degree.
Yeah, so I'm very tempted just to do it anyway. And I want your opinion on whether I should just go, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it.
If I could just do it in regards to the island.
Yeah. And like realistically, it's public grounds, right? What's she gonna, the same way how like, Blarney's operates.
Did you hear about what happened to Jose about a week or so ago?
No.
He got treason for trying to establish his own island.
Huh? Wait, is this the guy who's...
I believe it was the same Jose that was in the internship competition.
Yeah.
And he's trying to raise money to build a navy.
That guy's fucking nuts.
Creativity expresses itself in different ways.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing, I want it to be like a fucking, like, carnival, like, festival sort of vibe with the whole thing. We can get, like, different games going on there, businesses set up, music. It would be like a proper thing, but I really want to do it, but, like, 8 to 12 million, I don't know.
I wonder if there's a way to, Because I suppose you'd want it established where after her mayoral term is finished, you still have custody of that island.
Yeah, that's what I'd be hoping for.
How much longer is Princess's Term for?
Like probably like another month and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta. That is crazy
Just
from you, by
asking
the way,
questions. Just
Eliza.
asking questions. Just asking questions.
Oh dear.
You know what? Yeah, what is the harm in using the island anyways, right? There's depending on how people want to pull it, potential treason. Potential.
I mean, at this point,
I'm thinking of like what's the most hard ass take someone could take.
I mean, I'm still classing it as Blaine County. It's not its own separate thing, right?
Yeah, so you're just using it for your events and whatnot.
Yeah, and potentially, one day having it, but maybe when Princess doesn't want $8 million for it, but...
$8 million. Imagine trying to find investors is, well, pretty difficult for that steep stake, and it's also sort of muddies ownership propositions, too.
Yeah, like put it this way, right? Who's gonna want to spend so much money on realistically something they could just go and sit on anyway and go? It's essentially just the flex of saying, "Yeah, I own this," and like that's about it, right?
This is true. What a tricky wicket, huh? You know what, Junior? This is quite a conundrum you found yourself in.
Yeah. My other option was I was thinking like realistically, I know Nino would just let me do it in Los Santos County, but all the islands are kind of crap in Los Santos County.
They are pretty bad, yeah.
Which kind of sucks, but
they're wimpy in comparison, one could say.
Yeah, they're all kind of just a bit like, yeah, I'm alright. I don't really want them, but there's a different location where maybe I could do it like a little bit more underground. I can't lie, the idea of treason though, I don't want to say it excites me, but it is kind of cool. Like,
it is intriguing.
I'd say it, but I mean, it is kind of like, okay, this could definitely be something, and I mean, realistically.
Maybe there's a way to. I almost want to say negotiate down, but that might be foolish of me to say. I'm not a I'm not a negotiations guy.
Either way, I'm gonna figure something out. Realistically, I'm at the point where I've been doing the fucking mayor's cabinet. I'm literally willing to lose my job over getting something. To be perfectly honest, that's how bad I wanna do it. Because but one thing I've done as well, and I'd love for New Epsilon to get involved in, is I bought a load of American footballs, American flags, old chairs, unicorns on sticks, scuba tanks, and I'm getting a load of stuff through scraps. I'm getting some guitar cases. Would you be down to do like a moving day for the island?
That would be we would be delighted to assist in volunteering with that.
Yeah, I think that could be kind of cool. But the main issue is it very much so could be, like you said, treason doing what we're doing.
Yeah, that's legitimately, Junior. That is where I might end up tapping out.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. As fun and exciting as that is, our reputation is bad enough as it is.
Very valid point.
But you know what? We'll put a pin in it.
Yeah, but my current thought process, I think I'm just gonna sort of just claim the island, like the same way like you weren't really around at the time, but the first ever Welsh Dragon location was a car park. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And have you seen the KTBC events that Andre does?
I have not been able to go to one yet. No.
He's got like a whole thing set up, and it's I mean, realistically, it is in a spot which he doesn't own. So,
well, I mean, technically, that's how New Epsilon operated for months, literally. So,
I think I'm
So,
just gonna
yeah.
go.
Yeah, why
Yeah.
not? Yeah.
I'm just gonna
You
go. I'm
wouldn't
gonna claim
own
it.
it, but yeah, it would be. Yeah.
We just operate from there.
Easy enough.
Either way, would you be down for that idea of like the moving day? We could get like a lot of vans down there and like shuttle people across with like loads of stuff. That'd be quite cool to do.
I think that would be quite engaging indeed. I very much like that idea.
How do you usually set up your events, and what would be like a good timestamp for you? Because I'm down whenever and wherever to run it.
We are generally pretty flexible. We usually do our events between oh goodness, I'm not good with UTC, but between like either 3 p.m. Central States time to like 8 p.m. Central States time.
Okay. Yeah,
But we can certainly be flexible outside and around that.
Do you think you could how's the best, do you think is it the sort of thing, the ones you've done in the past, do you like spend a couple of days promoting it, or do you just do it on the day sometimes?
It really depends on the event. When possible, we try to spend like for bigger events, we spend a couple days promoting it, and if it's a smaller thing like a like a community cleanup or a random soup kitchen or whatever, we'll do it day of, just because we do so many events.
I will let you know Tuesday, and should we aim for Thursday then? Question mark.
Thursday is very reasonable, and I think for something like this, we would do a couple days in advance.
Oh wait, no,
because it's
Thursday's Gang Olympics. That's a bad day.
That's right.
Yeah, we don't want to do it then. Can we do Friday instead?
Friday is perfect.
Okay, sweet. Let's do Friday. I think it could be quite cool. Like I've spoken to like Blarneys too about setting up like a gambling den there. I've spoken to Cuddles about doing like tarot readings as like a fucking crazy Welsh woman. I've got like loads of things cooked for it. I just don't have $12 million.
Well, at any rate, it sounds like you're setting yourself up for success regardless.
Yeah. All right. I'll let you know. Are you gonna be back on tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I'll be around a bit earlier as well.
All right, sounds like a plan. I'll let you know about more details tomorrow, and then we'll go from there.
Perfect. And I'll whip up a mock-up poster for our volunteer end of that move-in day.
All right, sweet. Appreciate it, Eliza.
Indeed. I shall speak to you soon, Kiflam.
All right, Kiflam.
Everyone's asking Eliza to do treason.
Ooh, hey there.
Oh, hello and Kiflam, Mikey. You are welcome to come in if you wish.
Okay. I'll be right down. One moment.
Oh, no worries. My apologies. I was hardcore phone guying.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. I understand. I've been there. Oh, this is, you said A101?
Yep. Yes, indeed.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll be there really quick then. All right. Real quick. Oh, there. I'm good. All good.
So you wanted to see this?
I wanted to double check something. I don't have a copy, so I sketched something out, and I want to make sure it's accurate.
I'm actually glad you bring this up. I have not taken the time to look over it as much as I would like, but a couple of us were, walking around the casino, and there's the, I'm trying to remember what the name of it, there is a giant plasma screen with an advertisement. Yeah. That seems to depixelate into a design that's very similar to that business card.
See, that's interesting because there was something I noticed. I hadn't looked very close to the Nest logos and whatnot. I'd seen them, I looked at them, but have you compared the white Nest logo to this card?
I have not. Is there more of a parallel that I'm missing?
That pattern, the strings, the different nodes that are attached to one another.
Mm-hmm.
That same pattern is found on the white Nest logo.
Really?
On the bottom portion of it, yeah. There's the yellow one, which is Nest Construction, which is a whole different thing, I'm guessing. Or similar, but different. There's Nest, which has those nodes on the bottom as well.
Mm.
Then there's the one that Wolf and just Wolf and then obviously Epsilon.
Mm-hmm.
The other Nest building logo seems to just be it's the N, as well as the it has like some little squares on it. I think they represent windows on a building since it's the construction company.
Mm-hmm.
But it does call it a Nest Group company, so of course that's the larger company overall. It's the holdings. But I was trying to recall the card you had and compared it to that, and I thought that there's got to be some kind of connection. And I think I may have found it. This is down in the office, going over a few things, trying to think on it. And I realized something very, very interesting that is much more obvious. It was right in our face.
Oop. 1 second, chat. Huh. Interesting.
And it's the same shape. I doubt it's a coincidence. That one I had to kind of sketch from memory, but it's the same egg shape. You got Nest Construction, the Nest overall arching company, which has those nodes. It's the white logo on the billboard, and it looks like an eye at first glance. The business card you were given, once you just rotate it on its side, it's another egg. Something holding it up.
That is a really good catch that I did not look into at all yet.
Yeah, I'm honestly unsure how it slipped past. I was just thinking about it earlier, I was looking over a few things, pictures and whatnot of the billboards, and it was pretty blurry, the photo I had, so I went to take new ones, and that's when I noticed the nodes on the white Nest logo are exactly the same as that business card.
Huh. So that just further confirms some of our theories then.
Exactly. I have no clue how that slipped so long. I kind of picked it up by chance when I went to take new photos, but that is very interesting that they all bear. Well, obviously they were connected in some way, but I'm starting to think the landlords, perhaps maybe some people that weren't so happy with their organization and split off to make the business that you have the card for.
Huh.
It's starting to seem like this is more of a proxy. I guess these companies are acting as a way for them to do legitimate business and make money and maintain a cover while they act on their more nefarious thing. I did have an idea that it hopefully is incorrect and that this isn't some like plot to take over, but just some corporations fighting one another.
Could be a mix of both. Have you seen the renovation sign on the embassy by Legion Square?
Embassy by Legion Square.
Or the emissary, I believe it's called.
Emissary. The emissary is the... which one is that? The casino one? Emissary. Legion Square.
No, I can actually...
sign, yeah. I showed you that sign, actually. Has that changed since then?
Not that I've noticed, no.
Yeah, but it is right there. You know, all those buildings in one spot, right across the street, basically. So it's a interesting way that they're all connected. It's still a matter of finding out how.
Yeah. Umbrella cores for umbrella cores for umbrella cores.
That's
It's
what
what it's
seems
feeling like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would actually be better if we could get farther down the ladder, maybe find somebody that's a little bit more vulnerable than higher up the ladder. You know, the farther down you go, the less safe you are, the less security you have. But I found that interesting that they not only is it just an egg on its side, but it's also the same nodes on there.
Curious.
Perhaps that wasn't a maybe the business card was more of another warning instead of simply their business card, you know?
I very much agree that it was a warning.
See, yeah. First I figured it might be their, you know, the other visitors maybe kind of offshoot or business or contacts, but it seems more like a way to connect that Epsilon to the other companies to show you that they are all indeed connected. It is not that much of an offshoot.
I can't help but wonder if there might be any geographic parallels to this design.
That would be interesting.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to
node map.
I'll dig into it a little bit later, perhaps.
Yeah, I'll try to keep my eye out for a few things. That was just something I was driving past it. It's right in the middle of the city, and I thought that I should get a few better pictures of it.
Brilliant catch. I did not even think to look closer at those logos at all.
Crazy that it went that unnoticed. Usually when I would see them, they'd be from a bit farther away, but when you get a camera and really zoom in, get as close as you can see those same exact nodes.
I think that is perhaps a sign that I'm slipping a little bit, getting a little overconfident and feeling like once I have puzzle pieces connected, it is all set, when we're not dealing with a simple two-dimensional puzzle.
It's just a matter of, like you said, it's not two-dimensional. We just need a different perspective. I think we offer that to one another just as a group. I'm still
Also,
wondering.
Go ahead.
No, you first.
You should say what you have to say first. I have.
I was wondering about the gift you were looking to receive for the center. Is there any progress on it?
Wait, which one?
The gift from I guess the guild.
Oh yes. No progress on that, but that's something we're cautiously being patient in regards to.
Of course.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. 1 second.
No, if you need to answer, go ahead.
Hello, and Kid Flum. I'm terribly sorry. Could I give you a call back?
Yeah, you can go. Bye.
Oh,
bye.
Indeed. Bye. Twinkles. Yeah, nothing. We have had several very, very nice conversations with them, though.
Well, that's good. I imagine there's maybe some kind of, I guess, parallels. You're both kind of different groups. I guess they were kind of, from what I've heard, they were kind of, oh man, I guess cold's the wrong word, but it's, that's the word I've heard used to describe them.
I have heard similar.
Yeah, I haven't heard about anybody. See, it's never one person in particular. It's always just the guild, you know?
They're quite varied. It's quite interesting that they're spoken of as a monolith.
Yeah, I think it's a kind of a thing from people that were around then. Maybe they know them as a collective better than it's just as individuals.
Yeah, no progress, quotation marks on that. Odds are it might not even be a factor anymore, which...
Oh, okay.
Either way, just keeping our eyes and ears open.
Of course, that's what it's about.
Sort of speaking of that, they gave us a couple of pages about the Stormlord, which I was interested in learning about. And yesterday...
So that's their
Their deity?
or...
Yeah. So I'm going to hand you a notebook that has that at the beginning. Don't worry about that so much. But yesterday, I got an anonymous ping that led me to a very specific cave that had these 2 notes on pages 5 and 6 in it. Curious about your thoughts. Of course, you're welcome to peruse the first 3 pages, but they're a little, I think, irrelevant to...
You said those were the... oh, well, we'll look at those later. This is the one you wanted me to see? Huh. You said you found this... does you were pinged to it?
Yep, I received an anonymous ping, and it led me directly to the cave where Halen was executed.
Either this is a messed up trick, or I'm not sure how many people knew about the information on those pages.
I spoke pretty openly about some of the information shared there in relation to my statement at Edgar's court case.
Yeah, majority of that seems public. The eyes, the statement itself at the courthouse, Diego's connection to Edgar's.
Now that is interesting, isn't it?
Should narrow it down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that kind of connection, rather than just, they know one another or they've been seen together. That's completely different than knowing that he's involved in some way.
Mm-hmm. I've come to the conclusion that it might be intentionally... That, in conjunction with a meeting I had shortly before this, has me wondering if people are purposefully trying to drive wedges between people. Because this is or at least it seems to be a very emotionally charged note, with the intention of making me feel a certain way. Making me feel guilty or whatever. But if they actually were Halen or actually knew Halen, they would know that this is not the manner in which we communicate, even if we do disagree with each other.
It's very interesting. I feel like it's fairly simple to narrow it down.
Oh, certainly is. We think it might be D'Artagnan because he recently got ousted from his gang, apparently because of his threats that he was making to some of our members.
Really? That is interesting. Did he... I guess he knew of him, and they doesn't mention any names. It's assumed that you would know who the person writing it is, which narrows it down a bit more.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit curious because it feels like, at least me reading it, that whole Diego thing feels very out of left field.
It does seem targeted. Here's one thing. I know for a fact D'Artagnan was not around There's one more clue that would link the people that are aware of this, I guess, together, and it's the location. D'Artagnan was not around at that time.
The video showing the location
perhaps
is public.
That is true. Though I would rule it out simply by nobody actually looking there. Like nobody knew to look to me to be any questions regarding Aaliyah. And I was publicly named for quite some time. 2 different cases on the docket where I was publicly named as a defendant in the warrant. No one that was looking for clues to Aaliyah, which were a few people, ever looked to me at all. No calls, nothing. And I was very not redacted or anything. I was actually expecting it's some disgruntled friend or something. Not even the person that's the anonymous letter, the court case. Not even that person is sought out. So I think most people don't even consider the docket. In all honesty,
for the most part, I do not either.
Yeah, it's very uncommon. The last time I looked there outside of my own was to check the toxicology report for Dr. Halen Wild, which was clean. So not sure about the black goo thing, but Dr. Stacy was the one who did the autopsy. So I trust her judgment. So it likely came back negative. And it is something that's been shown in people's systems before, I'd imagine. Since she'd no doubt do a thorough job, perhaps that was a mistake, or I mean, it's a dark cave, I guess. It's easy to the high tensions. Maybe it's easy to make that mistake that he was bleeding the black goo.
That is possible.
But his toxicology report did come back negative. I'm not sure if I ever mentioned that to you, but it was something I looked into. Wanted you to at least have that solace, knowing
I appreciate that.
He was truly himself. It is
that is a comfort.
The location. The location is interesting because they knew to ping that location. They knew of Diego's connection as well to Edgar as being more than just they know one another, but they'd be seen in the same area. The rest is very. It was a very public statement that was made in front of a large portion of the city. Ursula was actually broadcasting it as well to the city. So that is, knowing the location is very interesting. And that would narrow it down to anyone directly involved, obviously, that was at the shooting, as well as the doctor himself, of course.
I legitimately don't.
Yeah.
1 second.
Are there any other old notes to compare his?
That's what I'm taking out right now.
Of course. I've seen a few and they don't write like that.
No. He has a heavier hand. Let me see here. Yeah, his handwriting is heavier than that.
wouldn't, of course, completely rule out his spirit. It wouldn't be the first time, but it doesn't seem like...
It really does not strike me as him, unless, by the number of grammatical and syntactical errors in it, it's a cipher.
I didn't consider that.
Which I would not put past him. Here, I'll let you take another look at it if you wish. That is something that crossed my mind. Either someone who was writing this hastily, in the heat of passion, or the heat of the moment, I should say. I'd even go as far to guess that they probably wrote it right there in the cave.
That's entirely possible. They're in a rush.
Honestly, that's what I'm coming to the realization right now. That is likely. Is there a chance that this is Halen's vengeful spirit? I highly doubt it, because...
very unlikely.
If he wanted to do emotional damage, there are a handful of other places that could have been chosen.
I was just going to say it would have been much more
personal.
At his grave at the very least.
Mm-hmm. Now, if it was actually Halen,
I think it's very unlikely.
This feels like a bald-faced attempt by someone who likely knows the amount of grief I carry for this, hoping to ply my feelings.
I wonder who would benefit from driving that wedge.
Quite a lot of people.
Mm.
I was
Of those
speaking with
people, I suppose, who would know in that depth of the relationship and the location as well. This last portion does seem much like a threat as well.
Yep.
Very, very open one.
Mm-hmm. I'll be perfectly honest. If Halen felt a certain way about things, I wouldn't be here right now. I'll just lay that out. With the mistakes that he's made, he certainly has the connections to make sure problems are taken care of. Hey, thanks for the follow. What's up?
Very true. Do you mind if I have a few copies of the Stormlord stuff?
Not at all. Here.
And I watched that dinner.
Dinner. Quite interesting, is it not?
You know when you like you're eating and you watch videos of other people like with food and stuff. It was kind of like that. I thought maybe I'll just see page 1. Sit down. It was a lengthy video. They do get very heated a few times as well.
They do.
I can't imagine they would just give over that thing after something like that. It's very blatant that they're trying to take something from them.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting play, but I guess we'll see where that goes.
I also had a brief meeting before this. I'll walk away from the door. Probably shouldn't be standing right there.
The weather outside the blinds.
Yeah, but I had a meeting right before this with someone who wants to pursue a path of membership with us. His name is Wilco Lark. He's with the Neon Tigers. Mm-hmm. And he had been kidnapped the other day and taken to the foundry, where there were 2 masked individuals, one wearing a bloody apron.
Foundry in Cyprus?
In Cyprus, yes.
Huh.
And he was offered $30K a week to infiltrate New Epsilon and give them information.
Someone with a bloody apron.
And
sure.
I spoke with him. I gave him some, old drafts of Chris Formage's books and whatnot. And, easily public information for anyone who would bother to actually speak to us directly, for him to give, just to see how they would react. And it appeared that they appreciated the information he gave. and apparently let slip in their conversation that they have others looking into us for one degree or another.
Of course.
He mentioned he found that out because one of them said, "Oh, remember when you told us about how Ashton stabbed Diego to get blooded in or whatever it was?"
What? He was blooded into the gang, the new Epsilon gang.
That's
of
what they're
course.
saying.
Of
There
course.
was an instance where there was a little bit of a fight between a couple of them, but it had nothing to do with his membership. So that actually
Interesting, they'd know such.
very much narrowed down who I think they might be speaking to, or who they may have heard it from offhand.
An older member, maybe?
Probably
from the book
Kenny,
I
which is
remember.
unfortunate.
Oh. Kenny Cushman, yeah?
Yeah. I'm hoping not, but
Maybe it's something he told them, you know, at a different time when he was less well.
probably.
I've heard of a few issues with him.
Yeah.
I think you've told me of a few as well. Maybe it was something he didn't immediately, just tell them. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Huh.
But that aside, it appears that their ultimate goal is to have people infiltrate and become members so that they could influence New Epsilon and have a shadow take over by having newer members that they have control over, quotation marks, suggest things for us to do.
It sounds pretty dangerous, especially if they do it in, I guess, larger amounts, depending on who it is.
Which is, I guess chalk it up, right? Who isn't?
It's true. It seems everybody's spying on that place.
Yeah. I was having a little bit of a, I guess, personal crisis about it the other day because if the only people showing up to our volunteer events are either in disguise or actively trying to subvert what we do, then what good are we actually doing? But that's not 100% the case.
I think at the very least it shows them that is people that are trying to find information or dirt, that there is no dirt to be found in the normal day-to-day actions of New Epsilon. And maybe if even one person decides, hey, wait, I like this. I like what I'm doing. This feels good to do. I'm helping people. I'm part of something that a genuinely good organization. I think if even one person of those, I guess, plants or spies or whatever changes their colors, and it's still successful.
Mm-hmm. I agree. The last thing I want to do is become overly suspicious and bitter because of this. Well, it's been an ongoing thing for months, so it's not necessarily anything new.
At least you're equipped to handle it. It's better to know it's coming than not, than just think
Exactly.
there's a bunch of well-meaning random individuals. Has there been anybody suspicious in particular, more than normal, I guess?
There's been a handful of people that I've been cautious about, Wilco certainly being one of them. And I'm of half the mind that he might not be telling the truth about this. Which is why I've been giving him the bits of information I have, simply to test and see what happens and what is done.
See what it comes back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So there is a high possibility he could be lying about these two individuals. That is a high possibility. There's a high possibility he could be telling the truth.
He did come to you and at least admit as such. I think that would kind of, at the same time you could say it would help his cover, but it would also put your guard up significantly more than it was already up, but now
it would be a gamble.
For sure. It is a gamble. Let's see where it goes at least.
Yeah, apparently they were asking about different members and asked a lot of questions about Sammy Mustard.
Was she survival or something?
She, I actually don't know, but she's volunteered with us a couple times. She's one of our members, and she's been she's been working on her doctorate. She's been doing a lot of ecological studies out in Vice City.
Oh, wow.
So she's going to be helping us a lot with our environmental stuff, and I'm hoping if we can get her to partner with the Neon Jungle, we'll be able to do some pretty cool things.
Yeah, that does sound like a pretty significant partnership.
So the Sammy Mustard questions leads me to two different categories. Either her husband, Eugene, is feeling some type of way about her volunteering, or apparently she used to have some really close friends in the ADMC that she's not friends with anymore for one reason or another.
That is a mess.
Yep. It's a mess, isn't it?
There's a lot of messes going on at once.
Yep. So it's I've had some guesses. I thought maybe some people from maybe DMC, maybe some people from Cyprus, maybe some completely unrelated individuals.
Yeah, it could
that
be...
want to exert influence over us in one way or another.
It's a lot of targets, a lot of different directions they're coming from.
Yeah.
Like one specific group.
It's one of those things where it's been going on long enough where I don't want people to feel like they have to put their guard up or anything like that, but at least for the safety of the volunteers and the other members.
Exactly. It's better safe than sorry. Worst case scenario, I think, is maybe somebody gets a little offended. I don't think anybody that's genuinely volunteering with, purely ideal goals would take too much offense to people being cautious, especially when it comes to New Epsilon and their personal information.
Between the, tree bus stuff, between the guild, between Lang Buddha, Charlie Jones, I'll even say Siny Leonin from Taco Suya, members of the mayor's cabinet.
Siny, jeez, everybody wants a piece, and there's, in all honesty, there's really not much to have. I think, not a suggestion at all, not an endorsement, but I think if you told them everything you know, they would be no closer to whatever truth they're seeking.
I think that is exactly what it is.
I think the vast majority think there's something completely different going on than what is. And everything that we've spoke about for months, if they knew all of it, they'd say, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yep.
Who asked?
Yep.
What does any of this mean? I guarantee probably 90% of those people have no clue what's actually going on, nor do they care. They've made up some story, some new Epsilon in their head of what it is or what secrets you might be hiding, and they probably could not be further from the truth, in all honesty.
It's a conversation I've had a couple times yesterday, or the past couple days, is, people seem to have two different New Epsilons hosted in their heads. Either we are an underhanded shadow cult that is secretly controlling everything and doing ritual sacrifices of people and brainwashing people.
Of course.
Or we are a goody two-shoes, start crying if we get a traffic ticket, super pure, clean, never done anything bad in our lives, nonprofit that's just obsessed with volunteering all the time. Pick one. Just pick one.
I don't even think, if they only knew.
If they only knew.
They would care is the thing. I don't think they would care if they knew.
I don't think the truth even matters to them. I think,
I don't think it does. I think it's the search, the quest to find
the actual,
quest, quote unquote, real New Epsilon,
and the game of who gets to control it first. Not even considering that we are our own autonomous beings.
I think the most outwardly, just from a third party, kind of putting myself out of it, I think the most suspicious thing is that you have that building. And that's the only thing to me that from the outside, if I didn't know, anything else, that's the only thing I would find odd about New Epsilon is the fact that they suddenly have a multi-million-dollar estate.
Listen, if they knew how much I worked with Leo Earthwell, they probably...
Yeah, I don't think they'd question it after that.
But that would require humanizing us and recognizing all of the work that we've put in, but that... Nah.
I think what might be a fun exercise is anybody you have suspicions of, maybe you pull them to the side and not kind of like, oh, I know what you're doing, but more like, is there anything you would like to know? Open book, and of course, besides anything that would get you in trouble. I think just to see what questions they have, what they're actually looking for. It'd be a little, maybe one-on-one interviews.
We are very much on the same page with that. Because I have started doing that with some of the volunteers just to sort of see where the sincerity level is at. Because of course people are going to be naturally curious.
Of course.
I don't blame them for that, but I've spoken with a couple of people so far. Like, Raul, Wilco, which is where this whole thing came from. And then check-ins with other members to sort of get a litmus test on things. Just like you said, a questions that people ask tends to answer more things directly than any sort of question I could concoct.
Exactly. What are you looking for from New Epsilon? What do you want? What are your goals? And then, honestly, going as far as saying you'd answer any question they have, they probably wouldn't know to ask the right ones anyway.
Honestly,
that would give them any actual information.
Yeah, my usual thing is, of course, asking people what they're passionate about. What do you want to accomplish, or how do you think we can help you with it? And then, really impressing that we invite dissent. We invite curiosity. We're not like, and I say this sincerely, we're not like the old Epsilon program.
Not in the least.
So I'm glad we are, that actually settles my nerves a little bit, that we are on the same page in regards to that.
Yeah, this is very much a good idea and probably a little bit entertaining as well.
Oh, it has
have
been.
A little fun on the side.
Oh, it 100% has been.
Seeing who has their story straight and who's actually just genuinely confused because they want to volunteer.
It's with one person who's a bit newer, Madison. She's quite curious. It's a mixture of having really good answers to some of the questions and very generic, non-specific answers to others.
Oh, like it's scripted, like she wrote them down, like she knew they were coming.
That's what I wonder. Or she's, very good at speaking extemporaneously, which is to be admired.
It's entirely possible. It's hard to weed out who is and isn't actually suspicious when everyone's acting suspicious for no reason. Even if they haven't done anything.
Like, it's one of those things where immediate gratification will not bring any, or attempts at immediate gratification won't bring any meaningful answers.
Not at all.
Mm.
Well, I guess if there's anybody that you need looking into is a bit hard when they're
of course.
I guess when they're not when they're hiding very purposefully, but as far as follows and tails and whatnot, I'm pretty good at that.
I'll keep you updated on that. Apparently it seems like Kyle Pred and his detective agency are looking into us as well. I know.
Oh.
Hey, add another one to the Jenga tower, I
had Carmine. Actually, I was going home, pulling up to my house for the night, and I'm there pulling a few repair kits out of the trunk, throw away, and Carmine kind of just rolls up next to me and hops out his car with this briefcase in hand like he's going home. This little 1950s fit on to his white picket fence house. And I'm standing at the door and I'm like, Carmine, can I help you? Because we've met before. I know Carmine. And he said that he was here to do the inspection, and I thought, oh shit, I call an inspector. I must have forgot. There might have been like a gas leak or something in the neighborhood. So I let him in. He looks around, says the place looks fine, and he tries to go downstairs to the closet. I block him. You know, I stand in front of him like, oh wait, the closet's a mess right now, which immediately gets him suspicious. And he says he needs a place to crash for the night. That he was actually going to buy that house a year ago.
Okay.
He said he was going to buy the house a year ago, but someone bought it off the market, and he was surprised to see it was me. So I lock up the door, and you know, we have a little back and forth, and he says, you know, that he'll call the cops and he'll tell them that I'm hiding a body downstairs. And I was like, well, you're a little bit late for that one. First of all, Carmine, they've tried to get me for that before. They tried to get me for that one, and we did a little back and forth. We caught up, and I told him he could sleep on the couch for the night. So Carmine bunked on the couch for the rest of the night, and I left and stayed at the apartments. But he did call what is it, Alana and someone else. Alana, so I'm guessing it's him, Alana, and Kyle Pred, and whoever that was with them.
It seems, from what I understand right now, it's Kyle, Carmine, Alana seem to be like the main people involved, and then
probably.
there is an individual named Aaron Carter, who is the brother of one of the lifers at Bolingbrook, who's been working with them as well.
To Aaron Carter.
Oh yeah, no, that not the
Officer?
police
Oh,
officer. Mhm.
Okay.
Aaron Carter.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
He is the brother of I don't know if you've met him, but one of our members, DC.
Oh, I think I have met DC
Mm-hmm.
at the cleanup. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So they're looking into New Epsilon they just walked up to the door, I'm guessing, like Carmine did?
Apparently, both Kyle and Carmine have been pestering some of our other members and volunteers to try to get in contact with me, which is curious because both of them have my phone number.
Oh.
I mean, I was literally Kyle's spiritual advisor for his cabinet.
I remember that. They might not have you in their phone as Eliza.
Oh, they might have it as like Kiflam Lady or Cultist or something like that.
Actually, that is what I have you in my phone as. Yep.
Which one?
Kiflam Lady.
Okay.
Yep. That is exactly word for word what I have you in my phone as from months ago.
I'll take it.
It was covering a very, very, very long trail back then.
It's a good call. Good call.
Even in my burner, every number is kind of coded.
Mm-hmm. That's smart.
But I do have you very much in my normal phone as Kiflam Lady. And I actually type in Eliza and then forget that it's not in my phone as Eliza.
Kiflam Lady.
Yep.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Better cover than any, that I have no clue who this person is.
There's no way to know. No way to find out.
It would be interesting to see how much of the city actually has that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I actually, word for word, is Kiflam Lady.
I think more people, more often than not, call me Kiflam Lady than Eliza.
Okay. Well, that works then.
I also get the, errant cultist and whatnot, or cult lady, but,
yeah.
what you gotta do.
Right? Lone people.
Eh.
Well, in recent, I haven't heard any negative speech about New Epsilon at all, which is a change from before. Normally, it's just that it exists, that it's a thing, or that they went to a volunteer event. Just kind of random people that come through.
Mm-hmm.
We've got like a new renovation we did at the rainforest. I have my office upstairs now.
Yes.
A separate company. Mm-hmm. So I have in my normal, I guess, day to day. Like I was running with Helios, that business, the rainforest, but now I have the canopy, which is upstairs.
That's a really good name.
It is really good. It was really good. We cooked on that one. There's the rainforest. There's the canopy. The jungle is the old Gorillas HQ, and then across the street is the lagoon.
That's pretty sick.
Quite a rainforest. Quite the flora. we'll probably get maybe one more and then figure out a name. But as far as that, the office is set up, and I'll have my business license and whatnot, and I'll be able to siphon money from the government, so I don't have to do sanitation.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Offer's still on the table. I actually set up my company specifically to facilitate money laundering in the most literal sense, because I have obviously it's the normal armor vests and plates. I may move to lockpicks, safes as well. We have safes, and the service that I will be offering is a safety deposit box, which will be complete, bullshit. People's kids will paper mache up some little art project. I'll keep it in holding. They'll pay me $100,000 to hold on to it for forever, until they need it back, and maybe they receive some of that money back in cash from my personal account. So that is that is my service to the city.
Pretty
if you're
solid.
ever in need of some spare money, maybe New Epsilon has some artifacts found under the floorboards,
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, or any personal I don't know, you draw on a piece of paper. It's from a distant relative that you want to keep it safe, a memory.
Brilliant.
That is my offer to the city. I'm good at running a scam. working not so much. Not into the hard labor anymore.
CSAC, yes! That would be so fun. That'd be so funny.
That is that's the normal business. Of course, if you're ever in need of any actual protection on vests and plates, I think I've given you a few. I'm unsure if I actually have had no trouble wearing them, just under my clothes, and no one's taken them in recently, which has been very good.
That's good.
I think most people that are kidnapping are trying to get in and out quick, so they don't have time to take everything off you or run your pockets.
That's a positive, at least.
Of course, we have those available at a heavy discount for New Epsilon.
Ah.
Any members, of course, not just you and the board.
Well, we very much appreciate it.
Of course, the least I can do. But I'll let you get back to your no doubt busy day. I just wanted to pass that along.
It's quite all right.
I was trying
as always, I very much appreciate the chat.
It's always insightful. Let me know if you need anything.
You stay safe.
Hey, Eliza.
Oh, Kifla, I'm sorry. It's been one of those days.
I see. Yeah, no worries.
I'll be at the center shortly if you still wanted to speak.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine, yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, I'll see you soon.
Okay, bye.
Oh? Oh, okay. It's like, uh-oh. We gotta fill up on gas soon-ish. Ooh, we're gonna have to get repairs soon. Whew, chat! Oh my gosh, so much happening today. So much tea! We gotta share this with Diego first chance we get. Diego and Ashton, but I don't think Ashton's around today. Golf course. EJ's been talking about the golf course. You know who else has been talking about the golf course? I think Dart talked about the golf course. Also, I gotta give Diego his vest back. Wait, we'll do... Oh, chat, I am so tired today. Goodness. I did not realize today would be so busy. This is interesting. This is so interesting. Yeah, I wonder if the nodes mean anything more. Because we did not catch that design parallel at all. We knew there were two separate nests. That's for certain. Chat, we are 2 hours into stream. Right now's a great time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging with me today. I hope you're having a good ass day. Eliza's crashing for a second. Not crashing out, just crashing. I really enjoy how the building theme music is sort of just omnipresent. Whew! Feels like we're running a marathon today, Chad. Oh. Excuse me. There's a lot for Eliza to think over. Yeah, Eliza is thinking that there's a chance that Wilco could be taking the piss, right? Well, get fly, EJ.
Hi, Eliza, scared me.
Oh yeah, I was taking a power nap on the stage over there.
Oh, I see, I see.
Mm-hmm. I hope you've been having a good day so far. I heard that y'all have been bicycling around.
Yeah, it's been real nice.
Beautiful.
Should we go upstairs for this talk, maybe?
Oh, you know what? Certainly can.
Well, how have you been, Eliza?
Unexpectedly busy today, but you know, it feels like it's productive at least. So that's something to take solace in. I'll let you choose which room. I imagine the most private one is probably gonna be. Probably in here. Oh, have you been in here yet?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
It was kind of a surprise. Are we going through the super secret way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
We have to.
Yeah.
It is necessary.
Yeah. It's not like fucking this super serious, but like, I mean, we have the room.
I mean, yeah, we have the room. Honestly, I haven't been using this room so much, and if we don't end up, if we don't end up having anything in here, I'll probably repurpose it to be, you know, a little more chill. And less lined with lead.
Lined with lead is crazy, but yeah.
Let us ponder the orb as you tell me what you wish to speak on.
I know, it's like really brings out my eyes too.
It really does. It's a good color for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah. Also, I got hit by an ambulance on the way here. On my bike. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No.
That's brutal.
Okay. I should have known better, but yeah.
What you gonna do, you know?
Yeah. So I guess I had a serious convo with Wilco.
Really?
Yeah. Supposedly he told you something?
He mentioned a couple of different things. He mentioned how, as much as he enjoys volunteering with us and wants to consider potentially pursuing a membership path, that he, you know, doesn't want things to be awkward between you and him.
Oh my god, he talked to you about that?
He mentioned that.
Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Oh my god.
It's not my information to share. Well, since it deals with you, I'm being blunt with you about what he told me.
Yeah.
But as far as anyone else is concerned, not their business and not mine to share.
I wasn't even gonna talk about any of that about you. Oh my god.
Well, I told him whatever he is comfortable with, you know?
Well, I was talking about something else, but yeah. He told you why he wanted a member, right?
Why specifically? He hasn't really said.
I mean, Eliza, about the shady people.
Oh yeah, shady people, so that they could exert their influence. Yeah, that specific part he did say, yes.
Okay, because I was like, I was like, yeah.
I thought you were talking sincerely.
No, I was like, yeah. That reason, he told me.
He has told me about them.
Yeah, he told me not to talk to you about it, like blah blah, because he said to lie to you, right? That he wasn't gonna tell to anyone. But I was like, me and Eliza are buddy, right?
It's understandable. Indeed.
Yeah, but I didn't tell him I was gonna talk to you about it. I don't know. I have a little bit of my suspicions.
I'm curious.
Did he tell you he met with them last night?
He did. And he mentioned he mentioned that they let slip that apparently someone else mentioned Ashton stabbing Diego, and Ashton,
is a violent
his gun
person.
issues. Yeah.
Yeah, and like the thing is, I don't know who that could be. I mean, a lot of people know about April 1st, but like that's not really gun issues. That's just like, you know.
Yeah, that was just a prank gone way too far. And if
No.
we really want to argue about who's the more violent person,
it's Diego.
Yeah, Ashton overall is not.
No, he's more reactive than anything,
Yeah,
you know?
he'll crash out, but he won't beat someone else up over it.
Beat himself up, maybe, but not someone
Beat
else.
himself. Oh, what? 100%.
Yeah.
So it puts a couple of people in my mind, but I'm gonna be cautiously optimistic because the last thing I want to do is
it's just accuse.
Accuse without.
But I remember Diego mentioning it to I forgot who. Like I was there and I'm like, maybe we should be telling people about the knife thing, you know? But I was like, I forgot who he told that to, honestly.
Yeah, we talked about that, we talked about that pretty openly. I remember it wasn't even a test or anything. It was, if I recall, this was months ago. If I recall correctly, it was an argument that just went a bizarre direction.
What? Because Kenny told me it was a test. And that's how I know about it. But I don't think Kenny's gonna be blabbering about people he doesn't know. You know what I mean? Blabbering the shit about people. With people he does. Well, I don't know. Got burned again. Whatever.
Yeah, the way Wilco phrased it is that apparently it was Ashton's initiation, which it happened months before he actually got his medallion and joined.
Yeah, but I feel like there's things Wilco's definitely leaving out.
I'm of two minds. On one hand, I appreciate how honest and direct Wilco has been. On one hand, he could very much be telling the truth about all of this. On the other hand, he could be using this as a front to get information for himself or test us.
Honestly, I see it as like, I think he is telling the truth on a lot of it, right?
You think he is?
Yeah, but I
That's
feel like
very
he's
helpful.
definitely I feel like he's leaving out some things. Like I don't know, he told you like, but there was like random people like with masks and like blacked out threatening Wilco, you know?
And
like the thing is,
bloody apron.
Like I really want to trust him fully, but like with what's been happening the past few weeks, like I'm so fucking like, you know.
You've been put through the ringer, as it were.
Yeah, and like the thing is, like with the whole like random people with masks threatening him, Wilco's part of a gang, right? So if he told his family, wouldn't they not let that slide?
I highly doubt it. It's Neon tigers are notorious for protecting their cubs, is the way I've heard it phrased.
Yeah. And then I asked how his gang felt about it. And Wilco said like Idol basically told him to get that money, right? 30K, right? And that's where it's like more suspicious, right?
That
Just
they
like,
know about it and they're egging him on to basically It's
And
unfortunate. I know Diego really, really loves and cares for a lot of them, but I've had my worries just because of the way that they've spoken to myself and some other members.
Yeah.
And I can understand why Diego feels a certain way about them, but, you know.
Last night, I really tried to act clueless on everything because I'm like, that's the board, you know. I felt so bad about Diego and Eliza doing this and that. Because I don't think he knows that he thinks like the board is the board and like members are members, right? So I've been fucking cooking up like a fucking like, oh my gosh. Like just like, I haven't, I think I'm going schizo, Eliza.
Well, you have every right to feel that way because you've been put through a lot.
Like, you know, if they, because then he told me, right, like they really didn't know Wilco, right? They just asked a day in his life, you know, and whatnot. And like, if he really knew their identities, why is he not telling you Epsilon, right? And like, it's easy. He's not putting all his eggs in one basket, you know? And I feel like that's valid. because like he's part of a gang, right? And I feel like I don't know. Like I feel like Wilco does have a theory of who it is and whatnot, you know? Because like ain't no way they're like a random group is gonna contact a random guy through a payphone, threaten him, and then ask him to do something, you know?
I agree.
Like blindly trust. And Wilco blindly trusting them, you know?
It seems like
While he's part of a gang.
Mm-hmm.
And like he has the cuts, you know? A gang which encourages him. So it just seems like a whole political fucking thing, and I'm not smart.
No, yeah, I think you're actually cooking on this, EJ. You should give yourself more credit.
Yeah, because I feel like I don't know. Like I don't know. Like personally, like these past few weeks, like I just been questioning everyone, but I was not expecting that from Wilco, you know. And I just don't know why this anonymous group would choose Wilco, right? Like I've been volunteering and like here for a while now, and I don't remember Wilco being in a lot of those things, you know, like few here and there, you know. And he said that happened after we met. And like, part of me really want to trust him, you know, with how sincere he is, you know? And like, part of me does really trust that he is sincere with New Epsilon. But like, I don't know. It seems like it's a whole political play, honestly.
I want to be... How do I phrase this? I want to be more trusting of people. I don't like the idea of myself being more jaded or judgmental, but it's where my mind has been a lot lately, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't suspicious of Wilco when he first started coming around. Simply
so
by
exciting.
virtue. Which is not to say I'm gonna block him off from anything. Not by any means.
I think it's kind of alright just to see what he does, you know?
Agreed.
Yeah, and like this past month alone taught me I can't really trust a lot of people, you know? And I just can't keep giving it away to people I hardly know, you know? And like, I never talk about New Epsilon shit, you know? It's just like events and blah blah blah, you know? Nothing of like, y'all told me. And I've been thinking like, I feel like Ashton would say some wild shit that he had to stab someone, you know? Like Diego. But like, not a lot of people know that, and like, whenever Ashton's around, he's mostly with New Epsilon only. Until like, remember that one time he was working at Talking to You, and then like, he fucking got, you know, he got fired. So I feel like it was Diego who accidentally slipped that up, you know?
I agree. There were a handful of people who were around.
Yeah.
Madison, Dragon,
Yeah.
Raul, Freddy.
But like, I feel like Madison and Dragon are already like visibly sus. Does that make sense? Like, it's too obvious.
I get those vibes a little bit.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
But like, she seems like good intentions, and she's already making like events and whatnot. So like, let them do their thing, you know?
Right, exactly. It's one of those things where, you know what, they seem nice enough. A little potentially suspicious, a little bit. Only because Diego and I believe yourself told me that she had she was a little more mean girly.
Yeah. I like that. I think it's cute.
I think it's, honestly, I'm entertained by it, but apparently she had a bit of a different personality when she and Diego first met versus when she and I met. Oh, you're good.
Let me just... Yeah, but Wilco, like, you told me not to tell anyone. I'm not gonna tell anyone. I'm just only telling you, you know?
Well, you haven't said anything to me as far as that is concerned.
Oh shit, we're playing one of these? Okay.
I'll just say I won't tell him that we've had this conversation.
Yeah. And like, yeah, I just try to act really, really clueless. Like the board members, that's their shit. My shit is just volunteer, you know? And like, I'm worried also, like, I don't know. Because like, for me, I do believe a lot of what Wilco is saying, right? But like, threatening him when he has a gang, that was the thing where I was like, hold on now.
That is what is confusing me.
That makes it seem like, that's the part where I'm like, I'm not too sure about that, honestly.
Wait. It's very strange.
I feel like there's like a lot with that whole situation, but just figuring out the pieces is like the difficult part. Like you're poking at this like little weird thing in the corner with a stick, and you're like, I don't know.
Very much feels like spy versus spy right now.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's very political. Like, in my, point of view, it feels like that maybe his group is not putting all his eggs with the other person, the shady people, and they're putting some in here as well.
Yeah,
and that's what it feels like. Because, like, more connections, the better, right?
Exactly. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, it's a lot of politics.
Yeah. This is gonna be tricky because I need to tell Diego.
Yeah.
And Ashton.
Mm-hmm.
But I think when it comes to Neon Tigers and Neon Circus stuff, Diego has been very...
It's like...
He doesn't want to hear any critiques about them.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't think that they are going to be a problem at all. But if they're going to be openly encouraging their members to try to get dirt on us or,
I'm just afraid of, like, you telling Diego and Ashton. Like, maybe don't tell them I know, Yeah, because, like, I feel like sometimes they're not the best at keeping secrets. That's just my opinion. But also, they need to have a natural reaction if Wilco ever tells them,
That's...
I trust Diego with his acting skills. Ashton, huh? No way,
Yeah, that is...
Yeah.
That's an ongoing problem in conversation that we've got to work on to some degree.
And... I get, like, a lot of people are very, like, sus of New Epsilon, too. Again, I was not expecting Wilco, but now things are adding up. I feel like he is genuine, it's just, he's definitely not telling shit on purpose. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, a lot to ponder on.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, who did Diego, or maybe someone else, told who about Ashton the knife, Ashton being violent?
He let slip the stabbing thing when he accidentally stabbed Ashton the other day.
When? Was I there?
I'm trying to recall.
Because I remember thinking, like,
maybe
we shouldn't mention that all that much. Because I remember he did mention that.
You were there.
Yeah, and also, that also kind of explains the whole, like, well, not explain, but it's like, Wilco's moving. Remember the grape seed with the book? With Now a Princess?
That's a good point.
There's something there, I just can't connect it. I'm like,
Almost felt like he might have been testing to see if we had a reaction to that.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. But Diego definitely did. I just pretend I was just kind of like, just dancing. Eavesdropping a little bit.
How do we navigate this? Well, at any rate, for the most part, everyone does a decent job of, you know, keeping it together, but seems like we're still having some issues with, you know, letting things slip or telling things to the wrong people. Which turns into a game of phone tag, which turns into the situation we're in right now.
I mean, who was a member already when Diego, Ashton stabbed Diego? It was just Kenny, right? But like,
technically, no one was a member.
Okay. Like, I don't see Kenny just randomly say that to someone and then them running with it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Trying to remember myself. Diego,
I feel like it was slipped
Ashton,
up by
Kenny.
Yeah, I feel like it was slipped up by Diego or Ashton. Because I don't say that shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure
it
it was
puts a bad
mentioned
image
offhand by Diego during that moment. Yeah.
Ooh, free concert.
Ah,
I got
hubcap.
excited. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's actually right around the corner. Perfect. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's right there staring in my fucking face. But I can't, you know, I don't know. It was such a bad memory.
That's quite all right. Well, let's meditate on it, or marinate on it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because this is one of those things where all of the answers won't come in one day.
I feel like there's something there, just like, I don't know. Well, I think just like Wilco do his thing would be fine enough.
Now, you're very smart, you're very observant, and you're exceptionally good at keeping it locked in, so if anything, I'm certain you will catch someone slipping or someone letting something loose.
Yeah, like, I was thinking like there's always gonna be like sus people, but I wasn't expecting like Wilco, honestly. That I felt like a fool. I was like, damn.
Yeah, his reasonings aren't 100% clear,
Wait.
but
I'm remember. Wait, huh? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like all the Wilco sus things ever, and I'm like, have you ever seen the meme of like that guy going through like the fucking catalog and like Inside Out? And he's like, where is it? You know? I'm like trying to think. I don't know. It's gonna show itself one day. I don't care.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Mm.
It's a lot to parse through, a lot of people being sus, and difficult to keep it all straight.
And I wasn't expecting Wilco at all. Like, maybe deep down I was like, things are not adding up, but like, we'll see. But like, now I'm like, damn, maybe I should be more observant next time.
Well, there's a chance that he is still being sincere to some degree.
I think he is. You just,
there's just other things. Ah, perfect.
What should I say? That we're here?
You are welcome to, if you wish.
Hey, Diego, I'm having a talk with Eliza. Yeah. Okay, bye. Well, yeah. Okay, bye. And then he told me all this when I was so fucking cooked. Like, he started a convo with, he has tea to share, and I was like, ooh, tea, you know? Gossip, you know? And then he had a serious tone, and I was like, fuck, I had to lock in.
That kind of tea.
Well, the tea was this, right? But he said he had tea, and I was like excited.
No, yeah, not like yeah, you're thinking of like fun tea that you're sipping on, not black tea that you have to stay up all night shaking with caffeine withdrawals.
Yeah, I was fucking gambling at blackjack and like fucking losing it, cooked, and I had to like fucking lock in.
That'll do it.
Maybe he said more shit and I totally fucking forgot, but that was like the gist of it. Because he didn't want to lie to me and whatnot and stuff like that. Because I told him I hate liars and people like, you know, yeah, maybe I should just say that to everyone and see what happens.
Honestly, fair. Yeah, he expressed most of the same sentiments to me, the same details. He mentioned that they had asked a lot of questions about Sammy Mustard, which I found curious.
Weird. Who does Sammy Mustard know? Back to the database.
Yup.
Yeah. let me write that down.
She hasn't been. She's been traveling a lot because she's been finishing up her doctorate.
Yeah,
so.
But isn't Rusty her? No, it's not Rusty, right? Who's her? She knows Rusty. That's all I remember.
She knows quite a lot of people.
Yeah, and then she was a personal assistant of like
Kyle Pred.
Yeah, but currently
and
some other
Raymond
guy.
Romanov.
Yeah.
Huh. She used to be personal assistant to Kyle Pred, Raymond Romanov.
Who was she married to or like talking to again?
She is married to Eugene.
Oh, but before that.
She's mentioned it.
Yeah.
Couple of people.
Yeah, next time she's around, we're gonna have a tea sesh, honestly.
Good call.
Yeah, I gotta write this down. Yeah. Yeah, they're like obsessed with a book and whatnot. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think they. He mentioned that they're looking for the Epsilon Bible, which I think they're just talking about some like old Christopher Maj books.
Well, but wasn't there some guy who made like a fake Bible of New Epsilon and it was fucking scary and whatnot?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I mean, it has nothing to do with us, so I don't know. Best of luck in finding that.
Yeah, well, Levi supposedly kind of knew the guy. Kind of. Remember with the Rose? And like some guy named... Remember the blonde guy who looks like a teacher and turned into a criminal?
Really?
Yeah. I need to catch up on... Yeah. And then... Oh, also he wants to do an event. We gotta talk to... Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, I feel like this is all connected and my head is hurting.
It's definitely swimming like a bunch of like a bunch of gummy bears in a
I know. I need
junior high bowl of punch.
I need to write you do. But not in a sussy way. I'm just catch up, tea time. I know what that means.
Gotta have your time with the chismosas.
Yeah, with Sammy and an event planning, aka what the fuck, Levi. You know? Also actual event planning, because Levi actually has a good idea. Wait, maybe does Max have like, remember the guy, Max Dumont? He was part of old Epsilon.
That could be related. He was really mad when I did not give him a key right away. So, wouldn't be surprising.
Actually, let me pull up the little database.
Old Epsilon that I know about, Kirk Jerkums, he seems pretty disconnected. So he's not on my radar currently. Max Dumont, pretty mad that we didn't give him a key right away and didn't want to actually talk.
But with those type of people, they usually are done in...
Yeah.
Flyron
been...
Flyron is Wilco's friend.
Yeah, well, he's been pretty pleasant with us overall, but there was that moment where he told DC that he was going to ban us from Bolingbrook because some other people were claiming to be Epsilon and, like, doing shootouts with the DOC, apparently.
Yeah.
So, there is that.
But also, wasn't there... Like, I remember in reading in one of the books, remember when after the whole fucking shitstorm and then, like, the fucking forever talk with, like, Edgar and whatnot, and I was fucking confused out of my mind? And you brought me to your apartments and I was reading books?
Oh, uh-huh.
I felt like one of those books, it mentioned something about a book that, like, someone wrote, too. I'm bugging.
Might have been... Was it the one about pestilence?
No, I forgot. Too many books. Someone needs to make a fucking videotape.
A lot of books. Too many books.
Audio tape or something. Damn.
Well, we'll see if we can get someone to hire someone to do that.
Yeah. I feel like there's stuff there. I don't know. I feel like it's all going to connect at the end, and we'll be like, "Oh my god, why didn't we think of that?" Yeah, I don't know.
As it does. Well, at any rate, we're aware to some degree. It doesn't seem like anyone's planning to be violent or anything, which is good.
Yeah, it's just all curious glances.
Yeah, just curiosity.
Yeah, it's like, you're stalking someone on Facebook or something, one of those. Yeah, you're asking a friend of a friend, like, hey,
hey, what's their deal? Did they get married? I see that. Or did they get divorced? I saw that a bunch of their pictures got deleted.
Yeah, she's not posting him anymore, Yeah, kind of weird. Just a bunch of, like, posts about, lyrics. That's weird. Just things like, I feel like it's one of those situations.
I very much agree. Now, as long as no one gets... Here's the thing. Even if it's someone that's spying on us, quotation marks, I don't want them to get hurt.
Yeah, I feel like that's, like, escalation. And, like, why? We're just a volunteer group, So there's that.
Yeah, when I spoke with Wilco, he seemed pretty confident that he was safe. So...
Really? Because I didn't get that all that much.
Huh.
That... Like, maybe it was just me, but, like... Yeah, like, I did get that he was safe, but, like, how I was spinning is, like, what if they don't get the information they want at the end of the day? Because there's no information. There's no book.
I asked him a very similar question.
Yeah, and then what happens to him? Are they gonna, like, break his kneecaps? What happens with the Neon Tigers then? Like,
Yeah, he did not bring up the Neon Tigers aspect of things.
But that's, like... that's where I'm like, And that's why I don't think nothing would happen to him, because I don't think he got threatened.
No.
And that's because then he would have been more scared because they're masked individuals, and that's why I feel like he knows them. God damn, I'm so fucking smart. Oh my god. I'm cooking, and then we find out it's like he was telling the truth.
Still, these are the things that we have to consider, right? Because we don't have all of the details, but
we have like a whiteboard or like a whiteboard in here, and we,
like a conspiracy. Oh, we need a conspiracy board. Yep.
And like red yarn and shit.
Yep.
Next day, Wilco gets ocean dumped. We're like, fuck. He's
right.
No!
Oh no! That's the last thing I want.
I know. I mean,
he's
Wilco.
just looking for information. He's not trying to get anyone murdered, as far as I know.
Yeah, like imagine he's telling the truth. We're over here like
we're
sipping
like,
on tea.
I bet he's trying to do this and this.
Yeah.
There is a part of me that's wondering if it's trying to foster seeds of doubt or suspicion, because he mentioned that he thinks it might be another member who is giving them information, so...
I mean, who? It's not any of us. And, like, honestly, the only people... Oh, because he doesn't like Kenny.
You think that's why?
Yeah, he doesn't like Kenny, and that's also because of my fault. But, like, I don't like Kenny, but I don't think it's him.
I brought up Kenny and Signy simply to see how he reacted. Because I could kind of tell that he's not a huge fan of Kenny's. And it seems like he has a pretty ambivalent relationship with Signy, as far as I know.
Yeah, and Kenny's trying to get with Catherine, basically, his mom.
Oh, but that's his mom?
Yeah, but then
Kenny,
guess what?
no!
Yeah, but after a fucking few days of him saying, like, EJ, I wouldn't leave you, blah, 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 and he threw away your whole fucking friendship. Feels so bad for Catherine. She's going through a divorce. She just went through a divorce. Oh my god, dude. This is a huge tea sesh. Yeah. But then Wilco doesn't like Kenny because Wilco thinks he's kind of manipulative and whatnot. And Ethan doesn't really want, like, Catherine and Kenny to really hang out much. But, like, Ethan kind of likes Kenny. But, like, it's, like, kind of fucked up what Kenny did because he's only mean to me and whatnot. And then Signy does not. Oh my god. Like, we can't tell this shit to no one, okay?
Hey, listen, we're in the tea box.
Yeah, we're in the tea box.
Yeah, we're in the tea box.
Yeah.
Tea stays in the tea box.
Yeah. But I don't think Signy likes Ashton all that much. And she definitely does not like Kenny.
I got as much, and for Signy, I very much understand where she is coming from, because I doubt she will forgive the events of April 1st anytime soon.
And she does not like Kenny at all. But I mean, Valid.
Yeah, Kenny.
I fucking hate that man.
As much as I want to root for him, as much as I want to believe, he
still
does
knows
have
shit. I'm just so over it.
He does have that sort of I don't know if manipulative is the right word, but he has that, emotional terrorist streak.
Yeah, like sometimes it feels like I'm playing chess with him when I don't even want to play chess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the type of person to like put our balls on the table and let's talk like men. You know what I mean? If it gets chopped, it gets chopped. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Is there any other tea? Like actually important tea? Let me think. Oh yeah, because that's why. Well, oh yeah. Wait, Wilco doesn't like Kenny because of that.
Yeah. Catherine, is it Christian's Catherine or a different Catherine?
Christian's toe Catherine, and they broke up and it was messy as fuck.
What?
It was really messy. And honestly, we all hate Christian. That's yeah. Yeah. Like
That's
Catherine
wild.
Christian divorced her over like through a note.
Through
I
went to that wedding.
4 words. 4 words. I want a divorce. Yeah,
and that's what goes, Mom.
And then he fucking took a lot of property and sold her fucking plane right underneath her nose. Yeah. And so yeah, and I think Catherine's interested in like Epsilon, like actually meeting friends and whatnot. And then also, this is really crazy tea. You can't tell this shit to no one.
Listen, we're in the tea box.
Okay.
I solemnly swear nothing leaves the tea box.
So when I was with Jasper, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah, Jasper's telling me tea. He told me not to tell anyone, but like honestly, like you're Eliza, okay? The thing is, when he didn't say no names, but I confirmed it was actually Christian, right? He told me, right, when a certain manager was fucking engaged to a blonde person, right? He was very loudly caught flirting with a lot of employees at the Big Dog Noodles, aka right next to the kebab place.
Oh no!
And that was before they got married.
I did hear about
Christian,
that.
Yeah, and then Christian, like immediately afterwards, he fucking hit up his like ex. Yeah, in front of Wilco.
I do remember hearing about that.
Yeah. So yeah, we all like all the homies hate Christian right now.
That's messy.
Yeah,
that's effed
really,
up.
Yeah,
Catherine is
like,
lovely.
So sweet. Yeah, and honestly, like she's DLC and like whatnot. And, like she's just trying to get her footing, after because a lot of her friends are also Christian's friends and whatnot. So like, yeah.
Oh.
And then also Catherine and Kenny are trauma bonding right now. They're getting too close. Honestly, I hate that for Catherine.
No.
Catherine deserves someone better. And
Not
Kenny's
the
like been trying.
bonding.
Yeah, and Kenny's doing his special, aka trauma bonding link with you, and then fucking gaslight you. Yeah, so that's why a lot of us are kind of worried about Catherine. But Catherine's like, she's a grown woman. Sometimes you gotta learn that mistake the hard way. You know what I mean?
So you gotta have your extra messy rebound that makes a divorce not feel as bad.
Yeah, and Kenny's, I hate Kenny, but yeah. Yeah, so then, that's why I was biking with Catherine and whatnot. Yeah, I feel like there's more shit. Oh yeah, and that's why Wilco doesn't like Kenny. Oh yeah, because Kenny was asking Wilco, like, a lot of questions about Catherine, like trying to get under his skin,
No. Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Feels so bad for Catherine.
And then Kenny fucking, oh my gosh. So even before, okay, the day Kenny told me he had feelings for me, right? And it was like the day of. And like I was super shocked, by the way. But he told me that he was caught himself slipping, quote unquote, right? We all went hunting, and Wilco and I were dressed in camouflage, right? Because it's fucking hunting, and he thought we were matching.
Oh,
and then he fucking got mad and left. Yeah, but then fucking our other friend showed up, and guess what? Camouflage. Same fucking outfit and everything as us. Yeah, and that's why I think me and Wilco both think that Kenny's just preferring Catherine to get under both our skin. Yeah. Well, that's just cheese, man. But yeah.
You know what? I would not put it past Kenny to do that.
Yeah. And that's why I'm just like, I can't. I could keep it professional on the Epsilon, but like, damn. So that's the tea, sis. That is the fucking tea.
That is some
and that's why
piping
Wilco does like
hot extra sweetened
and that's why
Georgia
maybe
style
Wilco-
iced tea.
Yeah.
Mm.
And that's why I think Wilco might think the other member, aka might be Kenny, because why would he think it's me? You know? Would he think it was Diego or Ashton?
He did not imply it was you at all.
Yeah, but maybe one of the more. Maybe he's trying. Honestly, he does not seem like the type to like want to incite a division.
Mm.
Yeah. Like hell, how do I know? I've been burned too many times.
This is true.
Yeah. My Sunny does not trust my judgment anymore after the whole thing. You heard her in the basement.
Yeah, I'm sorry, EJ.
No, I mean she's valid, but like
honestly, who am I to stand here? Because who's to say I wouldn't do the same if I was in your position, you know?
Yeah, Robert won, poetry person won. I'm tired, over it. And she voices her opinion very openly, so she might have said she might have said about the Ashton violent thing to someone.
Yeah, Wilco said that he said that they overheard it at Senior Buns, but
Wait, who?
he
The
mentioned
people?
it might have been a cover-up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, I could hear that, and maybe Diego's saying, wait, things are making sense, because Diego worked at Takusia, and maybe he might have slipped it up. Maybe that's why I remember, like, this is an awkward place to mention it. Fuck, I remember that vividly. I just don't remember where or how
specifically.
Or when.
That's okay, because there's only been 8 million things happening to you, so, you
Yeah.
know.
Oh, shit.
What a web. Whew.
Wait. Did he mention it at Edgar's house?
That's a good question. I
trying to
do not
remember.
recall, but
Because there's times me and Diego just went there with Edgar.
Especially with
I
the
remember,
thought
like,
process of trying to gain trust, I wouldn't doubt that.
I don't know. But maybe because, like, you know how Diego has, like, a little bit of, like, a different past than me, right? You know, neon tigers, whatnot. Sometimes I see that scary side of Diego. I'm like, damn, you know? But then I remember, yeah, you know. So maybe, like, he brought that past up and maybe, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm overcooking.
I see where you're coming from there. I think that's one of the ways that he and Edgar has connected so well.
Yeah. Talking about Edgar, how's you and Dart?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm just asking because
I don't think there is a me and Dart.
I know. There isn't. That's the best thing. I don't know, but no, I'm not saying too much. I'm not meddling. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I haven't really heard from him since the conversation we had, so...
Yeah, okay.
It kind of felt very... I don't know. There was like a finality to it in a way.
You guys are both adults, you know. You got this. Yeah, I'll just be watching from the sidelines, you know. Saying that out, like... at your guys' wedding, I'll be like, I was here from day one.
I don't know if there's gonna be a wedding, EJ.
It's too soon to tell.
I don't think he's
Let
even
the slow
interested.
burn.
I think
oh
maybe.
My god. I'm just joking, okay? I can't meddle. I'm joking.
I'm pretty sure he was mentioning someone else when we were
No,
having
oh
that
my,
talk.
I can't. You're like actually rage baiting me. There's no way.
I am. What do you mean?
Oh my gosh, we were both there that night. Even if I didn't fucking talk to Dart before that, then I would have fucking picked up the signs. Honestly, I would have left the conversation by then, but like, if I had stayed, you know, like, yeah.
I'm really trying to dig through it. It's
crazy, sis.
Well, it seems like even if he did want it, he doesn't want it, so, you know.
It's complicated. Men are complicated. Everyone's complicated. What the
we're
fuck is happening?
Yeah, we're all complicated.
I know.
What is happening? That's a great question. That is a great question,
fuck is happening?
Plus, I can't let myself think about things like that.
I get it, yeah. I know.
I just can't. I just can't. You know,
like,
I'll get distracted.
From one friend to another, right? Like, that's why I can't. Oh yeah, I can't get into any relationship right now either. After especially the whole stalker, Kenny fucking destroying my trust. Robert, oh my god. Yeah. I'm too raw right now.
Good on you for taking that space for yourself. That can be really hard to do.
Yeah. Even if like Wilco, if he like joins New Epsilon, I don't think I can entertain it, and that's sad.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but maybe he's not. Maybe he's because he said he was doing all this just for the shady people, right? Maybe he just stay as a volunteer. I don't know.
He did mention to me that he does sincerely, to some degree, want to become a member with us.
When?
Oh, in our talk about
today or last?
Yeah, today.
Today? What? He told me something different.
But he also said that he's fine with staying a volunteer and whatnot.
Yeah, he told me he wasn't sure. I think that makes sense. Yeah.
Mostly because he doesn't want to ruin his friendship with you. That's the way he expressed it.
I know. I don't want him to take me into account. You know, like I want him to do him.
What a tangled web.
Meow.
Oh. At any rate, I think we are more than prepared to meet whatever comes our way. Even if it does seem a bit daunting at times.
Honestly, I think we're chilling.
We are chilling. Like, we're, like, you know, we're a little, like, chilling with a side of anxiety, but, like, enough anxiety to keep it interesting.
Yeah, like, you know, it's like, we're just chilling, like, you know. Haven't found any new cameras. You know, it's like...
has been a while.
Hey, and did he caught that they paid him $30K?
Yeah,
and
$30K.
Someone paid Levi $30K?
Really?
Yeah, someone who likes threes. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. Something to keep in mind, I suppose.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a coincidence or what, but, you know, too many coincidences. Oh my god.
Well, you know, as Diego's best friend says, there's no such thing as coincidences.
Talking about coincidence, Ethan cleaned up a whole bunch of trash from Edgar's house. So he went through, you know, he went to all of his houses.
Wow.
Oh, and his dad hangs out at Fudge. Wait, Ethan's dad hangs out at Fudge.
Who's Ethan's dad?
Jackson.
Jackson Colby?
I have no idea.
But
I know Jackson is dating Ro right now, but now they're on the rocks. But don't tell anyone I told you that.
I don't think I know who either of those people are, so...
Everyone's on the rocks nowadays.
It is... What is it? Divorce season? I'm trying to remember what it's... Yeah.
Hot Girl Summer is on, you know, like right here.
You know what? That is true.
Yeah.
People are getting ready to cut loose.
Oh my god, yeah. There's so many... Actually, I know a lot of people are breaking up right now.
Really?
Yeah, people from Takusuya. My other friend, I've been trying to help him to fucking stand up for himself. It's like everything. Oh my god.
Whoa.
We need to release the Heartbroken Bear. Like we need to add that to
you know what? Yeah, I'll have to get more of those.
Yeah,
re-releasing.
Yeah, because it's not on the advertisement at all.
I'll update that one.
Yeah, and then we need the roses soon because after Hot Girl Summer, you know, that's when girls are fucking, you know. How do I say this? Like committing and whatnot.
I haven't had a chance to go to Scraps
butterflies. Yet. Yeah, the butterflies, you know.
I haven't mocked up a butterfly one yet, but this is 2 dozen roses.
Oh, let me see. This is so cute. This is perfect.
Mm.
Maybe besides pink, maybe white. So the red roses stand out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just But this is really pretty. Yeah. And someone asked for roses today again.
'Tis the season, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I love.
let's see.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know what? Red roses for love, and I think we need heartbreak flowers too. Like
Yeah,
we have
heartbreak
funeral
flowers.
flowers, but yeah, we need like heartbreak flowers to go with the heartbreak
But,
bear.
But I feel like like one just for breaking up, but the plushie is for a friend. Like, oh, my friend's going through a breakup, give them plushie, you know. And then like wilted flowers for heartbreak. You know, the go fuck yourselves. Just rename those to the heartbreak flowers. Wait, in like Stardew Valley, don't you give the flowers to someone when you want to break up?
Stardew Valley, I'm trying to remember.
Is that just?
I think you
Is that
give the
really
flowers
niche?
to someone when you want to start dating, and
Yeah,
then
but-
mermaid pendant when you want to get married.
But when you break up with someone,
When you break up, what? That's a good question.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
Let me look this up.
I'm not gonna lie, I've always just carried around a rabbit's foot and just dated everyone.
No, you do. Yeah. A wilted bouquet.
Really?
Yeah, but honestly, I feel the rabbit foot. No, usually I'm a Harvey lady.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know what that says. Maybe. Yeah.
Freak Harvey.
Something about glasses and mustache. But yeah. Harvey or Haley.
Haley. Haley's a sweetheart.
Yeah. I feel like. Oh yeah. I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh yeah, someone bought roses, right? And I guess like it's heartbreak season because someone was stirring because the roses was from some other guy to a girl who already had a boyfriend.
Oh!
And it was delivered in front of everyone.
Wow.
Yeah. But I didn't have roses, so I just gave love everlasting.
I gotta get this roses order in.
Roses, butterflies, and wilted. And then we gotta do the advertisement for Hot Girl Summer. We just package it as Hot Girl.
Specific. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Hot
Yeah,
girl
and-
summer package.
But it has like all the flowers of like love, and then the heartbroken plushies. Oh shit! And the friendship bouquets. Fuck, we're cooking.
That's perfect. Also, for Pride, I've got this cooked up so far.
Ooh. Ooh, this is nice. This is real nice.
So, all right, butterflies, wilted flowers,
Roses.
re-release. Yep, roses. Re-release of the Heartbreak Bear. Okay, I will cook up an option or two for a hot girl summer specific advertising.
Yeah, and like actually,
You're
like,
cooking,
the
EJ.
flowers-
You're a
Yeah,
genius.
the flowers
You're a genius.
that would be. Oh my god! Like that would be all the flowers plus like the romantic ones, and then the friendship ones when you want to friend zone someone. Yeah, that's good because like it's heartbreak season, but like new love is
is.
blossoming. Yeah, that's good.
You're a genius.
It's bringing the community together because we're all gonna go through something together, you know.
This is true.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
still need to create wilted flowers and a butterfly bouquet.
You want me
And
to
I know
write you
there's
notes?
one
Yeah.
other that you told me about.
The butterflies. Oh wait, the opulence and change into good fortune.
Yes.
Yeah, fucking Robert took my book with all my notes. Fucking Robert. It had all my notes for the flowers.
That's okay. Yeah, I
Imagine
think
someone
I'm gonna
releases
just
those.
yeah, good fortune.
My God, yeah.
We'll yeet opulence and just call it good fortune. And I'll redesign that and I'll add some lilies and
yeah.
maybe some orchids in
Yeah.
there.
And then like the butterflies, like it had to be like cute and dainty and like.
Do you
Yeah,
have
like-
any particular butterflies or just like a mixture of butterflies?
I feel like butterflies. I feel like it's like a flower bouquet, but it has like one butterfly or two. Because like it's not like
I like that.
it's not like actually giving butterflies, but it's like the bouquet is called butterflies, and they're still flowers, but you just
Gotcha.
you know,
Not
like-
a bouquet of like butterflies on sticks,
Yeah.
but like
yeah
like you give me butterflies bouquet.
yeah, you know, like oh my god, I just got butterflies right now.
And
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what flowers we spoke about for that one. Like
Like something dainty, like
chrysanthemums or
yeah,
daffodils or
or yeah, like maybe like baby breath.
baby's breath. Ooh.
Yeah, and like with um like something like baby pink. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, like first love butterflies. You know,
Mm.
like white and pink or something.
What do we think? Like Luna, like what? Wait, not Luna moths, but like monarch butterflies, swallowtails.
Maybe like white butterflies, or I don't know.
Aha! Easy.
Because like it's like pure, right? It's like pure, the start of pure something. Because they're not like, you know, yeah.
A bouquet of butterflies.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, we're gonna, yeah, it's gonna be a hit, and then we could debut those with like debut. Yeah, that's a word.
It is.
Yeah. Or like I'm actually gonna brainstorm ideas now. Yeah, like the bundle. When I twat out
bundle. Easy.
Yeah. Gosh damn, so much tea. I feel like I know a lot of like just gossip. I'm trying to remember if
think if I got anything good.
Yeah. I think that's it. Oh my god.
Oh.
Raul.
Oh yeah. How's he doing?
Oh my god. So like, you know, okay, you can't tell this to no one, not even Diego. Okay. Because like Raul, right after the whole Diego pitching the whole prom idea, Raul asked me if we wanted to go to prom together as buddies.
Aw.
But I had to say no because I know Raul has a crush on me still.
Oh.
Yeah. So then I have to, yeah.
We're
And
the
he did a whole promposal anyways.
He did?
Yeah, so I had to go around the island like looking for clues and whatnot, but then I had to call Signy and say we are going together as a throuple. Because I'm still heartbroken and whatnot. Yeah. Or like we don't know if Ethan's gonna be around. Yeah. Because Ethan's been feeling sick and whatnot, so yeah. Yeah, that's like the only anything else? I'm trying to think of any other tea. I think that's it.
Well, at any rate, you're an incredible tea kettle holder.
Yeah, it's because like sometimes, most of the time, I just forget, and then I have a like Hazel Raven moment.
Oh,
you know, where I just look in a distance and I remember something.
I just had a vision. What a potent picture that is.
Yeah.
Well, I will let you know if there are any updates in regards to this.
Yeah.
What we've been talking about.
Yeah, we've been talking about a whole bunch. But like,
a lot.
You know, like, yeah.
But there's also a lot going on.
Yeah, I figure as much, you know? There's always a lot going on.
Indeed. But
like Diego was running around yesterday, and then you were like running around yesterday too, but like I'm poking and prodding. Everything's always going around. Everything's always happening. But I think we're gonna be A-okay.
I think so too. It's you know, there were some rocky bits there, but you know, we'll have some rocky bits before we figure out, you know, the direction we're going.
Growing pains.
Exactly. And I'm delighted and surprised at how well it's all been.
How do I get out?
Oh, perfect.
Well, now I'm probably gonna hang out with Wilco.
Perfect.
A little messy.
That's okay. I'll probably check in with Diego and I'll call it early for the night, but I'll be around most of the day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be writing down some notes and whatnot. And also, we gotta talk to Levi because I know 15 minutes, but we also gotta talk to Levi about he came up with a really good event idea and whatnot, and I know he's trying to bring cops along to it too and whatnot.
Ooh,
And it's an event about like people are given a car to work with for the event, and they're supposed to pick up trash around the island, and the most trash someone picked up. And yeah, I told you this.
Yeah, this is a really good idea.
Yeah. So totally, like maybe tomorrow. Let me text him that. Because you're gonna be around tomorrow, so maybe it would just be like a 15-minute, 30-minute. But he loves to
Easy enough.
He loves to yap too.
Perfect.
But also, don't tell anyone. But also, he's the guy who put down the cameras. Remember, someone paid him $30K.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. But also, he's the guy. There's like so much fucking linked up.
There is a lot linked up. $30K.
Yeah, and also, he's the one who told me that someone wrote a book and whatnot. And remember the Eric thing and then the DOC thing about the whole like sex cult. Hey, did you notice we lost a sex cult connotation?
We lost it?
Yeah, like no one's calling us sex cults.
Hey, you know what? How can
Maybe
they
not
hear
to our
me
face
complaining?
or public. Yeah, yeah. But then also, he's a good guy, and also he wants to do like because during the event he wants to do like a what's it called, a like little like camera crew setup. You know?
Oh, a documentary.
Like a positive piece of whatnot about New Epsilon. And I told him just be like neutral about it. It doesn't have to all be the best. Like you could just say we're a bunch of like ditzy head in the clouds type people. But like I feel like that would help anyways with our image too.
And well, I know for myself personally that is pretty true.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
As always, the gourmet chef you are, EJ, cooking.
I don't know. I feel like I have ideas, but it's just like execution, and like I cook too much, or then I like my head hurts, and it's like, oh my god. Yeah.
I feel that very deeply.
Yeah.
But
I should. Yeah.
I'm gonna check in with Diego and.
Yeah, let me tell Levi about maybe meeting tomorrow.
Perfect.
Us three or whatnot or something. Like it'll be quick, but let's see if he's still around. Oh, he's probably not around.
It's just the way.
Hey, Ethan, where you guys at? Sorry, you want to go to that? University? And then what was the text with Wilco about?
$30,000. T. Maverick. Being a phone guy. Phone guying it up. Yes, easy.
Eliza, real fast. Okay. Are you gonna be around? I'll call you when I'm done. That's wild.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Well then.
Okay.
I just wanted to join in.
Okay. All right. I'll call you back when I'm done. Bye. Hello, and Kiflam.
Hello, and Kiflam.
A very weird day.
It has. Wow, you and me both. It seems it's been a very
like
weird.
Everyone feels very blasé today.
Very blasé, very blunt, and I've been getting a fuck ton of phone calls today.
That was me yesterday. Today's been like, today I did nothing, literally nothing.
Beautiful.
And then I went back to my apartment and was like so bored in my apartment that I just woke back up. But I'm like, for what? At what cost? I'm still bored. So I've been circling the building for like 30 minutes talking to Freddie.
Really?
And then I just hear, help, 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 help.
What?
And there was a car that had crashed. His name's Marley. I met him actually when I was like traveling to other cities, and he just moved here. He's a clown, and he had been laying there for 20 minutes calling for help, and no one saw him. So I just took him to the hospital and got him sorted out.
That is very generous. Oh gosh.
Yeah. How are you?
You know, doing all right. I'm glad to hear that you've had a mostly chill day. However, torturously boring it may have been.
It's okay. We rode bikes, so that was fun.
That is very good. Let's see. Going down the list. Okay, I will start at the top of the list. Appears, Junior Huntley, is, wondering if we would be, interested in assisting with a move-in day. Not the cleanup, but, I don't know what he's told you, but a move-in day to help transport, some things to the island that he's going to be doing some stuff on
he
Friday.
Called me and asked if we would be interested in doing a cleanup thing for the island.
Huh.
And I was like, yeah, I'm sure we would.
Huh. Interesting.
Is he just trying to use us to help him move?
I said we would be interested in assisting volunteering, but if it's only going to be us, then I'll have to be like, hey, you know what? We've got other things to worry about.
Yeah, no, I think he made it seem like it's like a big event thing. I was like, yeah, we can help. Like,
yeah, he said there was going to be like tarot read, fortune telling. Blarney's was going to be there. That's the way he made it sound.
I am a little hesitant though, because like, is this like Fire Island?
Oh, wait,
like
do you think it's
Fest?
like that? Oh, no. Do you think this is Firefest?
I know that I heard that they were trying to reboot it, but I didn't think Junior would be a part of it.
No, I usually really trust Junior. I hope not. Well, it sounds like a little more research needs to be done on my end. Let's see. Also, I met up with let's go to our office
also,
for
I have
this.
a new person for you to talk to.
Really?
They reached out to me. His name is something I can't remember, but Paul Lilfield.
Paul Lilfield, all right.
He's a lifer. He said that he saw a poster or something in the prison, and he was looking for salvation. So I went up there, I chatted. He said that he just got transferred in. He said that they wouldn't give him a phone yet.
Oh, because he has to earn the right. You know what? We're going to go to our office.
So I, had an extra. I threw my burner phone over the fence for him.
Oh, it's really
so I
generous.
said if you need anything, let me know. But I told him that we'll find some time where you're around so you can go chat with him, and we can give him like a literature package and.
Perfect. I'll be sure to make a proper visit tomorrow.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I also met someone named Caleb yesterday who expressed interest in volunteering with us. He apparently recently moved to Los Santos after being in prison for 10 years for extorting people at the FIB. So that's fun.
Okay.
There's that. So
where did you meet him?
At the food court at Senior Buns. He was working at the Barefoot Cafe.
Ugh, that place is a scam. $800 for a combo.
Really?
Oh, so expensive.
Ugh. Well, neither here nor there, but he seems nice enough, and he's spoken with EJ and some others, so we'll see. I also had a conversation with Wilco, which he asked me to keep this private, but I think by virtue of the events of the past couple of days, it is important that I keep everyone updated, because I think this may perhaps be connected with the notes situation yesterday.
Really?
This is me very loosely making connections, but I think in regards to the intent behind it, it might be. So, Wilco said that he was kidnapped and brought to the foundry by a couple of people who were blacked out wearing masks. One of them wearing a bloody apron, who basically half threatened, half I guess bribed him to try to get dirt on New Epsilon and to bring them information. He said that he was offered $30K weekly, which, if I recall correctly, that's the same amount that Levi was offered to put cameras down around the place, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So that might be connected. And Wilco said, he wanted to be straight up, that he was offered this much, and that they were specifically looking for the new Epsilon Bible and any details, any secrets that we have that he can bring them. So, purely out of curiosity, I told him he is welcome to share whatever he hears in meetings, because that's, public information anyways. Or if it's not already, it will be soon. And I also gave him the reference book for one of Chris Formage's old books. Simply to see...
He's taking the job, basically.
Yeah, it sounds like it. And here's the thing, whether he's lying about it, whatever, it'll at least give us some insight. Ghost Flame, thank you for the sub! So I gave him that, and he apparently met with them again and told me that they were pleased by what he had shared. And they apparently let slip that there might be, quotation marks, someone else observing us, because they said something, and this is me paraphrasing, said something along the lines of, oh yeah, remember when you told us how Ashton was blooded in when he stabbed Diego? And that he's really violent and carries a gun around everywhere when he's not supposed to?
Who said that? One of the guys?
Apparently, they said that to Wilco. Wilco, being like, no, I never said that. They apparently tried to hastily cover it up. This is from his point of view, by saying that they said, oh, I must have overheard it at the Senior Bun's bathroom. So Wilco seems to be under the impression that there might be someone else who is giving these individuals information. That was one of the first people I thought of. But also, I thought of the possibility that it could be someone who is actively trying to drive a wedge between people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bringing up Ashton, bringing up doubts that it could be another member that's sharing these details, which, here's the thing. Of the active members right now, we would very likely know if someone was talking just by virtue of some of the details that could be shared.
Right.
And might have been shared already. It seems like these people are working off of telephone game information.
Could it be Cypress because of the Foundry?
That is what I also thought. I brought that up to Wilco because I was curious as to what he would think. And he mentioned, possibly, possibly not, because apparently other people in other groups like to utilize that place. Apparently that's where Margot goes for her operations. And he mentioned one other group. Oh goodness, the name is not coming to mind. But he mentioned that, and he asked me who I thought might be the individuals responsible. And again, with a potential thinking that he might be, using this as a way to get information, right? Playing the double agent when really he's the singular agent, just taking a different angle. I brought up Kenny, which I don't want to be true, but it is highly plausible based off of his previous actions. And Siny, who I know still has negative opinions of Ashton after the April 1st debacle.
But I don't know if Siny would, because I feel like Siny likes New Epsilon.
Mm-hmm. That's partially why I brought her up, just to see how Wilco reacted. Wilco said, oh, it's gotta be Siny, which I think is curious because either Wilco has information that he hasn't shared yet, which is highly plausible, or he doesn't want to show his hand because according to EJ, he hates Kenny. And if there was an opportunity for him to throw Kenny under the bus, that was it.
Well, also, I heard from EJ that Kenny found out all this information about the poetry person, but says it's not his business to share it.
Yeah, she mentioned that to me as well. I'm hoping I can have a conversation with him. I
And
just
that like
haven't
Rob
caught
was
him.
like at an event and Kenny like knew it was Rob.
The picture with the mask.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not great.
Yep.
So that's a good thing to keep into mind. So that's another strike against him.
So okay, so Kenny, we're not fully trusting.
Yeah,
Wilco, we're not fully trusting, right?
Wilco, it's one of those things where I want to keep my mind open, but he didn't mention this to me, but I heard from someone else that apparently when he was kidnapped and approached with this deal, he went to, and I don't know how true this is, so take it with a grain of salt, he went to a couple of his higher-ups at the Neon Tigers and asked if he had permission to sort of infiltrate and get dirt on us. And apparently he got the go-ahead. So, with that said, don't know how true that is. Take it with a grain of salt.
I mean, I don't know why the Neon Tigers would be like, yeah, get dirt on them. I'd say we're pretty friendly with them.
That's what I thought as well. So, again, grain of salt might be a lie. Who knows?
I mean, I guess you don't have to reveal your source, but like, is the source reliable?
This source is reliable. And apparently they heard it from Wilco themselves. I'll be blunt, it was EJ. EJ politely asked not to be put in the middle of this, but she did want to let me know.
Huh. Why is it that every guy that likes EJ gives us fucking trouble?
I don't know. There's a part of me, and I don't say this to discount EJ by any means, because EJ is very charismatic. She's very lovely. She's fucking great to be around.
Yeah.
But I feel like some individuals might be trying to honeypot using her as a way to, get information or get in to New Epsilon. Like, I don't want to believe that, because that sucks for EJ and is not fair for her, but it is a possibility.
Right. So, how do we know that this new guy that you met isn't
a part of that? There's
and same for this lifer that called me randomly out of the blue, you know?
I mean, Rockford rules, right? That is why I think this may perhaps be connected to the notes, because what are the purposes of these things, right? Why tell me that there are spies? To sow discontent, to sow suspicion, to drive wedges. That is what I think is going on.
But why would he come and tell you, like, these people want info, and then be like, I'm taking the job to spy on you guys and feed them info, but I just wanted to tell you. Because honestly, in my opinion, if he's spying on us for them, there is no path to membership.
If I recall correctly, oh gosh, you'll have to forgive me, Diego, because I was so cooked when we had this conversation. I am trying to recall specifically if he was asking, hey, I got this offer, I don't know what to do about it, because I did tell him, you know what, go for it.
Right, where he's double agenting.
Mm-hmm.
But like if he's single agenting, like,
yeah, if he's single agently, that's no. And here's the thing, it's certainly not help. And it's so tricky. Because I want to believe that he's doing this because he cares. Because he's expressed that he cares. You know, in our conversation that we, a previous conversation to this that we had where made an effort to get to know him a bit more.
Right, yeah.
Figuring out what his goals are. And it was a really good conversation, and I really appreciated it. And he was very upfront about some things that I that I pressed him about, or at least seemingly upfront. So, either he is sincere about wanting to work with New Epsilon, volunteer with us, maybe eventually seek membership, and has found himself in this bizarre situation and decided, you know what, I like these people, I'll bring this information, just see what happens. And I originally said, hey, you know what, let's meet up with Diego and Ashton as well. Because, you know, I want them in the know. And his worry was, oh, well, you know, it's, I mean, the fewer people that know about this, the better it'll go, right? I don't feel comfortable telling other people yet. Which set a small alarm bell in my head off, but I could also understand why someone would feel that way.
Yeah, but pretty much everything that has to do with New Epsilon, the three of us know.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Because we need to. So we know what we're up against and how to protect each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel like it's very rare that there's things between you and me, or you and Ashton, or me and Ashton that's not shared among the triad, you know?
And I'm wondering, I don't think other people understand that. And I'm debating whether or not we should maintain that front, at least for Wilco.
I think it's good because in his mind, he's thinking gang, gang, right?
Mm-hmm. In his mind, he is thinking gang, gang.
So that means you're the leader, and then like we're positions beneath you, and it's like chain of command. But really, like, yes, you're like the head of the org, but like the way we operated, like us three, we're like the government, you know, where it's like we're all different branches that have to work together.
That, yeah, checks and balances.
Right.
Holy shit, I've been trying to think of a good framework to describe what we do, and I think you nailed it right there.
It's just checks and balances. It's because that way and that's why it's so funny about like what that note said about me about like my ambition for power or whatever. I feel like I'm one of the voices of like, no, let's like, we should vote on shit and we should like be upfront and discuss. Like, I feel like I'm not being deceitful or fucking sneaky at all.
Not at all.
Like, which is like, and you're right, everything does sound kind of fucking telephone.
It really does. So I'm trying to think what else. Wilco. He mentioned that they asked a lot of questions about certain members, and they really drilled hard asking questions about Sammy Mustard.
What?
Yeah, which I found interesting. It might simply be either they're an old friend of Sammy's, and they want to know what's happening with her, or they've only seen Sammy around once or twice and are perhaps curious what this mysterious member of New Epsilon is doing.
But I feel like a lot of people know Sammy.
I think it's I think it's the former as opposed to the latter, because she's lived here a long while, right?
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
And she's told me how she's been personal assistance to people like Kyle Pred and Raymond Romanoff, and she's done all of these things. She did bird tours and stuff, or bird tours? Bird sighting tours? Birds.
But so do we not think that this note is Dart anymore?
I'm still holding on that it might be Dart, but it could be different people maybe going towards similar aims, which I find interesting. It's a widespread web, and there's a lot of possibilities. I think the note is very likely Dart, but I don't have a hard confirmation as of yet.
This just goes back to like what we always say, like, just fucking talk to us.
Yep.
Literally, if people just called us and sat like, hey, can we meet? Like this, you don't need to be kidnapping people and spending $30,000 a week.
Yep. But yeah, I basically told Wilco, get your bag, get your money.
But like, why Wilco of all people?
That is also something I am
Why
curious
would
about.
you kidnap the only one of the volunteers that is like
Affiliated. Exactly. So he expressed curiosity at that as well, but that's so that makes me wonder whether or not this is a story that he made up, potentially. Oh, another thing. Apparently, they want him to become a member, and they want to insert other members so that they can shadow rule us by having members make suggestions of things for us to do.
Okay, well, they're dumb because everything has to get board approval.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know that I'm very much in the camp of like recruit and expand, but I think maybe we pause those efforts just to not let any snakes in the grass,
Mm-hmm.
just for the time being, just until we can figure out
What's going on?
what's up. We can
Mm-hmm.
still have like new
People on the path.
volunteers.
Easy.
Yes. But
We can put people on the path. It'll just be a little more,
yeah,
a longer period of observation and...
Right. And I think, pausing on like granting people membership.
Yes. Oh, I agree with you. There's a part of me that wonders if that might be an intention to drive in those screws of doubt and suspicion so that we feel the need to halt things, but I think we were already going to be hesitant and suspicious of people.
Yeah, because there's been too many people popping up, like Madison, like Wilco really wanting to be in, which I don't think that's super. Well, I didn't think that was super suspicious, but just like people that are just like popping out of the woodwork,
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, for the time being, I'm gonna maintain a open and honest communication with Wilco just to see where this goes, if it goes anywhere.
That's just it. None of it makes sense to me.
It really doesn't. I'm right there with you with the head scratching.
Why wouldn't they take Raul? I mean, I get why they wouldn't take Brian because he's a cop. But Raul's just Raul, right? So your choice was Raul, a cop, or an MC member. Full prospect. But, like Raul would be the one I would go for, wouldn't you?
Probably.
Less risk.
He's the most affable as well, which is a good thing. Well, unfortunately, just because people like to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Which is the last thing I want happening to anyone.
Man, whenever we think it's fucking quiet.
Well, the good thing is we're prepared.
Yeah.
And here's the thing.
Today,
even if any members, quotation marks, get through, unless they are put in a weird-ass position, they're not going to learn anything.
No, they're not.
My apologies. I believe I interrupted you.
No, I was interrupting you. I was going to say... What was I going to say? Oh, it's funny because today I was like literally like driving around thinking that I was like, everyone has been so quiet. I was like, we haven't heard anything from Nest or the Billy Idols or the other one.
Do you have a notebook?
Or the Pilsen. I do.
So, let me know if you're ready for a slight conversational shift.
Okay, oh god. Okay, yep.
It's actually a good thing. Mikey and I had a short conversation.
Was this
because
what
he
you wanted
discovered
to do
something
the other night at the graveyard the other night, but then we didn't?
No. I believe he just wanted to show us his new office. But this...
Oh.
he went and took some pictures of the billboard. And he mentioned that he found some parallels with some of the logos, and apparently the White Nest logo has those nodes and lines at the bottom of it. So he took a copy of the business card I have. He took a copy of the business card I have and sort of mapped that over the Nest logo he took a picture of, and found that they overlapped quite nicely when you tipped one of the logos to the side.
The Epsilon logo?
Mm-hmm. So it I think it just further confirms our suspicions about some things.
Yeah. I still think that Wolf may be a red herring.
A red herring, honestly, especially with this, I am even more in agreement about that right now.
And so...
Do I think there might be something with Wolf? Yeah, very
maybe.
likely. But not tangential to this, not super involved.
So what are the lines and the nodes?
That we were discussing that. It might work superimposed on a map. I haven't, in the very brief look over.
Can you send me... Do you have a photo of the Nest logo?
I was about to go and
I need the
Yeah.
logo. I need a copy of the card. I need pictures of, because I need to
Perfect.
see this like piece by piece.
Piece by
and then
piece.
combine it myself, I feel like, to fully understand what we're looking at.
Perfect, because honestly I was gonna do the same.
Great. Big brain time with my friend Eliza.
Wow! Hey,
Even
exciting
though I'm
Sunday.
a sneaky snake and I'm just gonna push her down the stairs or whatever people think I'm gonna do to her.
Listen, here's the oh god.
Eliza, you pushed
Are
me
you
upstairs.
okay? Here's the thing, Diego. I think with as much of a dick I can be sometimes, if you wanted me out, you probably would have done it by now.
Yeah. If I was like thirsty for power, I've had ample opportunities to kill you. Why would I be like, no, Eliza, we're going to this sketchy situation. Take my bulletproof vest.
Oh,
and
yeah,
let's go
here.
down."
I'll give you this back, by the way.
Oh, okay. I mean, do you need it? Do you have one?
I do have one, yes.
Okay. Well, because I found a couple in my apartment or my house when I bought it.
Also, I was told that the rainforest is more than happy to give us a discount on whatever we need.
What do they have there?
Bulletproof vests, armor plates, med kits, some other things as well, yeah.
I wonder how much they are, because also, like, I can just order them from a drone.
Ooh, easy enough.
It takes butt coin.
Let's see. Let's do... Ooh, we'll just go down the list here. It is over here, I believe. All right, we'll do this. We'll do apartment.
We will do it all.
All right, you know what? Just a little bit of light housekeeping before our week starts.
Uh-huh. Oh my god, I called CJ today.
Really?
Just to fuck with her a little bit. And I
Yeah.
called her and I said, hey girl. She's like, what? And I said, you want to do a bank? And she was like, what? She was like, yes. And I was like, I'm just fucking with you. And she's like, why would you do that? She's like, it would be so fun. And I was like, well, you know, I think that we're shifting some of our restrictions on members. So like, obviously, like, I can't be robbing banks, but like, you know, if you are interested in membership, like there could be a path coming for you eventually, even though I know she doesn't, but I just want to see like what she would say.
You really have that G-check, Riz.
I know. Yeah.
That incredibly impressive.
I mean, I got her to be more friendly with me. I got Madison to be friendly with me. You know, are they trustworthy? Who fucking knows?
Yeah.
But
I've kept in mind what you said about Madison's personality being notably different when you originally spoke with her.
yeah, we had like a big heart-to-heart yesterday.
Really?
Uh-huh.
It's actually really
perfect
nice.
timing.
Perfect timing.
Wouldn't it be fucked if Mikey is one of them?
Ugh. I probably would have been dead by now.
Not if they didn't get what she wanted.
Yeah,
And I don't
this
think
is
the
true.
landlord would kill us.
No.
Not yet. We haven't
Still
started
need
our
us. Hey, stage is set, you know?
And this is the second time Mikey just randomly finds something.
He's been looking into it.
Just like he was looking into that building.
Hmm.
The placard.
Oh, damn it. Slash me takes out phone. That would be a plot twist after everything. Honestly, 5-month PSYOP, that's the long burn. That's the long burn that people are waiting for.
I too am back at the bike.
Imagine you probably got a bit of a better picture, but that...
No, I definitely did not. Okay, but...
Huh, it's not a perfect one-to-one. I think he was simply cooking.
Yeah, like he expanded upon... Right?
But that's not too far off. I'm in A101.
Okay, housing lottery.
Easy.
Oh, no shot we're going like this.
Might have to. 1 second. No, the Oracle was warning Eliza about it because of what's written on it. Ah, perfect.
Oh. I see what it is.
Mm-hmm. It's close, but it's not exact. Hmm. And he simply sketched it on a napkin, so Jesus. Why do the lights have to do that? Hmm.
I wonder if he just has it rotated wrong.
Hmm. That is possible.
Oh no. I have to put this on the ground for you.
That's quite all right. Thank you. It's interesting, huh?
Okay. Well, I mean, looking at this, they're not the same,
They're not.
but they're styled similar. And that logo is very different than the one on the build.
Mm-hmm. Very different. Alright, it's not exact, but the parallels are interesting.
Okay, but if you look at it, right, there's the one on the billboard which does not have a logo.
Mm-mm.
It's just the type font and the design, right? If
Mm-hmm.
I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, that's like
The
that
font
kind of
is-
like the weird like egg shape.
On the billboard
Yeah, on the billboard.
for Epsilon
Nest.
Collective?
Oh, for Nest, not Epsilon Collective, yeah.
So
Epsilon
this-
Collective and the part are very different.
Yes. So, but the Epsilon Collective card is the rotated Nest logo.
Mm-hmm. It's very interesting.
Or like similar-ish, you know?
Mhm.
I feel the font is very similar as well.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Versus, I don't know, like the Epsilon Collective seems different than this Epsilon.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You know?
Collective. That had a bunch of buildings in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's nothing there. I was wondering if there was anything of note on that sign, but there isn't. Hmm.
Interesting. Was there anything else that Mikey had for us?
Honestly, that was essentially the big thing.
Did you tell him about the note?
I told him about the note.
What did he think about it?
He found it a bit amusing. And we were both in agreement that it couldn't possibly be Halen who wrote it.
Yeah.
And they think it
What
is
did he-
someone who's trying to drive a wedge, 100%.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh, I was also talking to CJ about Cypress.
Uh-huh.
Just casually. I was like, wait, which Cypress are you with? So she's Cypress North.
Okay.
And I was like, the Holy Mother? She said that that's Cypress South.
Good catch.
But she said she dabbled a little bit. But they're still very much closely working.
Mm-hmm. Especially with as close as she
Friendly.
is to Skipper and Jojo and others.
Mhm. So even though they're separate, it's like separate but together.
Okay, so it sounds like whatever happened with the Civil War has abated to some degree.
Yeah. I mean, I still don't know.
Hmm. Trying to narrow down, it's not in regards to the note, but you made a small, wait, it wasn't, I don't remember if it was you or someone else that made a small joke about the, Ashton's test. When everyone was trying to fend off that errant,
It might have been Ashton and said, I guess now we're even.
Mm-hmm. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so
But
I'm
yes.
wondering if someone overheard that, and that might have been
Well, who was all there for that? Madison?
Madison, Dragon, you, Ashton, me. Was Raoul there?
I don't think so.
Was Freddy there? There was like one other person I'm trying to recall.
No, I don't think Freddy was there.
I'm a little suspicious of Dragon, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, he just moved back to town. And I've known Dragon for like 7 years.
Okay, so he's like chill.
Yeah. Like Dragon, yeah. Like Dragon's chill. Like I've known Dragon for a long time. So I don't think you would try to.
Then do you think Madison, perhaps?
I mean, it's possible.
Maybe not intentionally fuck us, but overheard that bit of information and might have shared it with someone. Might not even be the masked individuals.
She was telling me that her dad, because I was getting close to her, and she told me all this like stuff about like her dad works for a tech company, or he owns a tech company. It's a family business that's been passed down, and what if he wants her to be her successor one day, but he's like a bad person and like hurts people or something, or like I don't know. Like she said his name is Robert, but I don't know her last name.
I only have her in my phone as Madison. Madison Vander something, yes?
Vander? I honestly have no idea what her last name is.
She said it a couple of times, and my brain glosses over it like oil on water. It has nothing to do with her, 100% to do with me being cooked.
Have we databased her?
No, I do not believe so.
I think we need to start ID checking people or something for if they're walking, like, if they're looking, we need to verify people's identities that are wanting to be on the path. Like,
I mean, we are a business.
Right.
We do need state IDs.
We need to make sure that they're in the system.
Also for, liability reasons. I mean, if someone gets hurt while volunteering with us, then, we'll make sure that they're properly covered.
Exactly.
I very much agree with that. Holy shit, that was a weird yawn.
And it's, of course, discreet and won't be shared with anyone outside of the board. But it's part of the admissions process.
That's a good call.
But someone like Madison or someone, like the ones that aren't working towards membership, which I don't know if that's Madison School or not. But like the one-off volunteers, like that's different, but the ones 100%. That are
trying to get closer. Truth begets trust.
And I mean, we would need their state ID anyways to add them to the business.
Exactly. So, yeah, these fail safes are in to protect us from people who are trying to, Mrs. Doubtfire us.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we talked about a lot of stuff. We talked about just life, death, everything in between. But, I try to just share like a little bit of perspective of my experience with New Epsilon. And, I did tell her that we are misunderstood, and we wish that people would just come and tell us instead of just dig and dig and dig. Come ask us questions, but people insist on wasting money and pissing away resources to do these big fucking undercover ops, and I'm like, I mean,
yeah.
you could just talk to us, save yourself the 100 G's, but whatever.
Oh well. Yeah, as of right now, that's what I've got. A lot to think about. A lot to ponder on. I have to remind myself answers will not come swiftly.
No, they never do.
No, they don't. At least we have a lead line bunker for a pinche orb who may or may not be visiting us.
Well, it just might be a different cheat orb.
This is true. Yeah, I dumped a lot of information on you, so sorry if that was...
Honestly, that was not more than I'm used to,
This is true. Well, I appreciate you for following along and providing your perspective regardless.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we have to do. It's always better when we're together to gather the information live with one another, but it's good that we do these little catch-ups to make sure everyone knows what's up. Because I just have a feeling that things are going to go very rapidly when hitting the fan,
100%. And it's, it can be difficult to keep everyone caught up as it is, so I will try to make sure that I give Ashton a proper catch-up next time I see him. And yeah, basically what you mentioned. Ordering what we need to focus on and what is a distraction. And I think a lot of our current issues are simply going to be solved by discretion and killing him with kindness.
Right. Yep. Oh, I ran into the guild today.
Oh, really? Is that so?
Well, Lexi called me because she was like, do you have any friends? And then I was like, yeah. And she's like, I guess she got pulled over and didn't have a driver's license.
Oh, no.
And then, like, other people couldn't drive.
Oh.
So it was like her and then Lando and then someone else. And so, like, me
That's
and
brutal.
Raul and Ethan went to go, like, pick up the car. And then, like, we all had a caravan down to make sure she got her license. But it was like a good deed. So hopefully that bought us some brownie points.
Yeah, no, that's the fact that you were even thought of, I think, is a huge boon.
Yeah. So.
Brilliant. Well, with that said, unless you have anything else you require of me, I am going to take my leave for the evening.
No, I believe that. I think that's everything. I mean, today was pretty low key. But
Brilliant.
Tomorrow we have a thing, yes? No. No, tomorrow's CJ's thing, I think. They're a triathlon.
Oh, triathlon.
At 4, and it's 15K to enter, winner takes all.
Gotcha. Yeah, and then Tuesday is the volunteer fashion thing, clothing drive.
Yep.
Friday potentially, depending on. I'll ask Junior about the. Hey, I heard from someone else that you wanted us to help with cleaning up. So which is it? If he's not going to be straightforward, then I will politely step us away from that. I think.
Yep.
Because if it's going to be a thing where we're given different information, I'm not going to play game with that.
Yeah. I was supposed to tell you to call him or whatever so we could talk about it. It was very brief conversation, so we didn't really get into the details.
Gotcha. We had a pretty lengthy conversation about it. Apparently,
yeah, so maybe he gave you more info than he gave me. He just said like a cleanup thing for that, but he did say it was the island he's purchasing.
Yep, he actually asked me what I thought about simply squatting. If he simply squatted on the island and didn't pay Princess the 12 million that she's asking for. And I told him, well, that is a thing you could do, but, you know, Jose just got treason for doing the same thing, so, you know, keep that in mind, so...
Yeah, and also, Saini just told me that Junior got just like a shitload of money from being on the mayor's cabinet.
Really?
His work with the mayor. Yeah, his work from being with the mayor. Like, working with the government and stuff. So, like, she said it was like a large lump sum. So, like, just pay up.
Yeah, he said he currently has $5 million, is what he told me.
That's crazy. I'm gonna email you something. It's something that Saini sent me, but it's like what she used for the profit loss event to get the government grant.
Oh, brilliant.
So basically that's just like pretty basic template. She said she asked for like $1 million and they're like, yeah, got it. So if we need this for events, I think that this would be wise to maybe use this for the prom. And then just kind of just change it around to like what we need. I think we should do the prom at Bahama Mama. We went and looked at it today.
Oh,
And I think that that space could be used front room more like dining, so we could have people behind the bar there with food and drink. And then people can hang out there. In the other room with the dance floor could be where the DJ or performers are performing. Then people could have alcohol on that side.
Excellent. I think that is an excellent idea. Perfect. And then, yeah, any other large-scale events we do, we'll be able to utilize this.
Yeah, because, I mean, if it's there, might as well use that money instead of ours, right?
Agreed.
So.
Perfection.
Perfect. Well, I shall let you take your leave.
Indeed. Kiflam, brother.
Kiflam. I shall see you on the morrow.
Indeed. It'll be a good week. It's just one of those days.
7 times in a row.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. I'm so tired. Chat, thank you so much for hanging with me today. Y'all are phenomenal. Thank you for vibing. I'm feeling a little under the weather, so I'm gonna make it a short stream. Because I also just got some stuff I gotta take care of too. But I really appreciate you all for sharing the good vibes. You're incredible. We're gonna go and raid. Oh man, it's Dan. Because, you know, he's the icon, alright? Wait, is he live? Girl, are you not live? Filthy Corpo, I appreciate that. Is he not live right now? This is bullshit. Hold on. Dan's not live right now, chat. How am I supposed to bully people if they're not live? It's messed up, man. How am I supposed to bully people if they're not live, chat? It's messed up. Chat, we're rating Miss Daydreamer instead. go and send out fuck ton of love to Miss Daydreamer, who plays EJ, who works at Takasuya. Hey, I'm gonna drink a fuck ton of cold season tea, and we'll be ready to go. But thank you for the kind words, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. Stonked. Professor Oak, thank you so much. Have a good night. All right, go tell Miss Daydreamer how amazing she is. Chat, I'll see you tomorrow.